everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dead Man Experience. Oh, man. I just saw that Ruby is live, PRW World. Very cool. Was listening to that, but she's just telling the same story she's been telling. All right. We'll table that for later. Maybe. We'll see what happens. Tonight, we're talking about Jeremy and a little bit of Ddog. I think this is going to be like the Jeremy Ddog stream, probably. But there is something else we need to talk about as well. Dirty Dalish, who's a friend of the show, she is making a change. One could say she's been saved. One could say she's no longer dirty. She's cleaning up. She's moving away from the not safe for work content. You know, that stuff. She's moving away from it. Now, that's what she's saying. And maybe she'll commit to it. I have no idea. It's her own journey. It's her own life, okay? But if that's what she truly wants to do, man, I support that 100%. 100%. Now, the question is, why? Why? Could it be that she found Jesus? I mean, that sounds very wholesome. Sounds nice. I did send a message to her. I did. I'm not going to leak her DMs, but I did send a message. We're in that time. I was at church and I put that message on the community post. I also sent that to her. And more or less, I said, you are more than an ihor. You're more than that. See, I felt moved during that sermon that Sunday. And I was like, you know what? I do hang out with a lot of questionable characters that do various things and have various levels of sin in their life. And maybe I could tell them, they don't have to be that way when it's time. Now, I don't think that's it, though. I don't think that's it. Because the reality of the situation, the reason why I think Dirty Dalish has made this change is because of you, King. You. People like you, King. That's right, King TL. People like you. You, King. People like King, maybe not him exactly, but people like him that simp so hard that they get this level of delusion that just make it insane. Make the whole thing insane. Do I have screenshots to back this up? Yes, of course. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do. Of course I do, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at this. King, what happened here? Now, this is where the news broke out, and I did touch base with Dirty Dalish. She did confirm she's moving away from it, okay? I do my research. And you know what? Dude, like, I wouldn't be talking about this if I didn't get the green light from her, okay? There's some respect from me, okay? Anyway.
Shake it, baby.
King can't control himself sometimes.
No.
Big.
He can't. But yeah, this is Dirty Dalish responding to Beef Supreme's question. So you actually did retire from, mature content. Dirty Dalish says, yes. Too many lonely men got delusional and thought they were dating me because my job was to give them attention for money. Now, this is going to happen. Right? That's going to happen in that line of work, whether we want to call it work or whatever. Okay, but that's going to happen. And, of course, King chimes in. I'm only kind of delulu, but I recognize I'm only dating you in my head? ? That's okay, right? You in my stable? Which is kind of really illustrating the problem here. the exact reason why, Dirty Dalish is no longer dirty and going to be clean. Clean Dalish. All right, cool. Doesn't have the same ring to it, though. She's going to keep the brand Dirty Dalish. Maybe she'll still do some like pinups every now and then. Who knows? I have no idea. But what I do know is this right here, TK is, I don't know if he is the reason, but he's showing what happens just kind of like on the surface level here, okay? Like King, when I see this, I'm like, is it funny? Yeah, it's pretty funny that like King is yet again doing a King thing and sipping hardcore and being like, in his head, there's this delusion that he's dating King, dating Dalish. Yes. But the other thing that's funny, and it's kind of sad, we're that thing I said the other day at the other stream about how these guys like King and Dalmatian Dog and Jeremy, they think in their head that these other streamers, these other people that they see, these other women online are like dateable, like they are an option to achieve. That's not an option. They're not, like, that level of delusion is insane to me. I don't understand. Like someone like King, he comes on YouTube and treats it like it's like a dating app, which I'm like, why do Dalmatian Dog and Jeremy and all these other guys spend so much time sipping for women that are like on YouTube when they can just use Tinder? Does Tinder not work for them? Are they banned from it? Can they not just go to a bar? Can they not, I don't know, just find anyone? It doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know. It's been a while since I dated. Maybe in a year from now, that will be a thing that I do. Oh, yeah, let me show you. This. Yeah. Despite all my efforts, it is going that way. So maybe I'll end up joining these guys. Maybe I'll try my luck with Tinder and all this other stuff later on, years from now, because I don't actually want to take that ring off, by the way. It's not something I wanted to do, but I don't really have a choice here. It's out of my control. Anyway, what I'm saying is I might end up joining them if I see what it really is. But like, chat, is it like that? Like, have you guys noticed that? Like people like King and Jeremy and Ddog and all that. I'm not just saying them specifically. I'm just saying those names because that's what we know. But there's other guys out there. For every King and every Jeremy and every Ddog, there's probably dozens others, maybe millions. I mean, Hurricane Pyro a couple times would come on stream and be like, he had a thing for Sarah the Raging Tomato, and I'm just like, puzzled. I'm bewildered. That's a big word, right? Baffled, perplexed, even. I'm like, why are these guys simping for chicks that they see on screen, like on YouTube? They're not accessible. It's not like YouTube's not a dating app. It's kind of weird. But is it not? You mean Grindr? No comment. You in my stable? I know, right? Yeah. That's brutal, but it is what it is, lasagna. It's right. It's the only thing I can hope for is a peaceful resolution, which I think will be achieved. Anyway, there. See? Yeah. So I just want to say, good luck for Dirty Dalish for wanting to move on and take a more clean path. Has she been really saved? We'll find out. Some of you guys will probably say an e-whore can never be redeemed. But really, if you want to bring like religion into it and Christianity into it and stuff like that, that's always an option to be redeemed, if you will. That's the whole point of it. But anyway, let's get on to the main show. We had a lot of stuff I didn't cover last time. We're going to get into that. There's also a Jeremy stream where Ddog was actually a kind of a co-star of that stream and was like messing with his production because, see, Dalmatian Dog is an artist, okay? He's beyond just a streamer. He's a streamer. He's a content creator that's operating outside of the scope of reality, if you will, okay? We'll get into that here. But I really, what I want to do first, because Plate of Wings is a huge part of the show, right? He's a co-producer, if you will, with Crack. Oh, which, by the way, hey, I got a new splash image. I think they'll like it. I think they will like it here. Look at that plate of Crack production. Look at that plate right there. Oh man, all I need now is a little jingle to go with it. Plate of Crack. But oh man, but it has to be like super cheesy and like within like 3 seconds, 5 seconds of fun. Yeah. And then boom, we got it. Plate of Crack production, ladies and gentlemen. That's what's going on here. But I want to start off with the Plate of Wings heart to heart with Jer Bear. I want to start here. I want to see what happened. Anyway, here we go, guys. We're going to go ahead and get this started. With that said, hey, get a drink. You should have a drink on you already and get comfy. Here we go, man.
Oof. OPC Don with the Thorpes. OPC Don wants me to take on his role as the... Well, he wants me like OPC Don. I'm not a mechanic, dude. Like, I'm only to fix things here and there, but I would not want that.
That we know. We have learned that Jeremy's not a mechanic, which, by the way, we're also going to learn how to change the oil. Jeremy had a stream where he teaches us how to change the oil, which we're gonna figure that out. I'm gonna take his advice.
That to be my role. I'm a YouTuber. I like talking to people. I like finding interesting things out about people and culture and what's going on. I'm really not like that guy. OPC Don, if you want to like stick around the community, I think you should be that guy. If something breaks with the Thorpes, you just come down and fix it. Have them pay you. You don't have to be a part of the content, but you seem to enjoy fixing things. And I mean, today kind of proved it. So be that guy. Have people paste that string above to the end of the StreamYard URL.
Oh, Doug, calling Ddog a content creator is stretching it. Is it now? Is it a stretch? Oh, poor me. Wow, man. How much more bullshit can I insert into that, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think people understand. That is the StreamYard URL. So I think you guys know what to do with that if you want to come up. Let's talk about DC.
Talk about DC. Okay.
Or if you guys want to come up and just call me a loser, that's fine too. I could care less. Bring it on. I'm ready for 2026, dude. The game is going to get interesting. Dark Uncle, where you at, dude? I might be coming back out to DC.
The game is already interesting. We're going to have to do some more
jamming. We're not going to sing about Ava the G this time. We're going to have to find a different topic to sing about, but yeah. We're going to have some fun.
So he's inviting people in, Play to Wings interest soon, I imagine.
We just explained it like 3 times. You copy that, you take the StreamYard basic URL, streamyard.com/ and then you add that. Concatenation. If you're a computer programmer, you would understand that is how you concatenate to a string. You know what a string is, Gamer of the Damned? You know what concatenation is?
What is a stream? What is a live stream anyway?
I'm smart. Anyways, that's the update. That was fun going up and fighting with King TL. King TL, what's wrong with you? What was that shirt you were wearing today? It smells like slut in here. Like, what are you trying to achieve with that? I don't get it. He's trying to say
hey, King TL is above and beyond everyone else when it comes to fashion sense, right? He said that himself on this show, on this program. So, keep that in mind.
Got the fashion sense.
How's it going,
Help
Ruby?
young Joey out with his fashion. And he's wearing a shirt that says, it smells like slut in here. Lose your Perry, don't say stupid shit.
He's just letting you know that it smells like slut. Yeah.
That means I have to be on the desktop. Well, Gamer of the Damned, that's also something you don't have to say. But I appreciate you adding something to chat. Yeah, no updates with the Thorpes. Apparently they did not burn my wallet, but she did still take my laptop and my wallet and playing stupid games. So I don't know. If I come back to DC, maybe I'll.
Which, by the way, update on the wallet and laptop. Give it a break. It's all over. Like that stuff is done with. I said that from the beginning, right? I mean, if Jeremy had a spine and actually had any sort of concern, he would have seized those items that moment. He would obtain them. They're his items in their apartment. Okay, that's easy to get. Not very complicated.
Go to Rhode Island first. Get my shit. And do some nice drama with the Thorpes. Get into a nice fight.
Come
Maybe
on,
I'll fight
let's
Ben.
play. Come on.
Ben, you said you wanted to fight me, dude.
Let's skip ahead.
Box.
Let's get
3
played
rounds.
in there. Let's get played in there.
You're going to die.
I don't want to hear about a box. That's not going to happen. Here we
What's
go.
up, dude? What do you think about this? Yep. He's gone. Ben can't even do push-ups. Well, dude, he's a big guy. He should be able to, like, if he lands one punch on me, I'm out, right? What's up, Mandalorian? Ben can't even sit up.
But I don't think Ben can even throw a punch. Ben could not even throw a punch. I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe he hears this and he get fired up and come down to Texas to throw a punch at me, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think there's enough energy in Ben to do anything like that. And that's not an invite either. We can meet at Easy Mart. Right? That's a good place. And don't worry, they won't call the cops. I'm friendly with the people that work there. I might end up taking a second job working there. Kind of like, I go, anyway, we'll move on. It's a safe place, well, I'll say. I know the guys.
Sit up for more than 5 minutes. Oh, no, dude, if you guys saw him play basketball with that one guy, he still kind of has it.
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, dude?
What do you think about that? It didn't work before. It just kind of booted me out of it.
What do you think about boxing Ben? If I got to go out there to get my shit, might as well get a little content out of the Thorpes, right?
No, I think you should shoot your shit and get away from him, man. Nothing good ever happens being around those people.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
What do you think would happen? I mean,
not worth it. That's good advice right there, right?
Boxing Ben?
Yeah.
You guys would kill each other.
Exactly. But if it's like agreed upon, I don't know, maybe you're right.
You gotta remember, dude, like he's older than you, but he's a lot bigger than you.
Okay, honestly. All right. If Jeremy and Ben were to box, like in the streets, I can't even entertain that because, like, it's like, but it would just never happen. All right, but set aside the buzzkill. All right. If it did happen, I actually think Ben would win. I actually think Ben would win. Even though I don't think Ben could throw a punch, I think Ben would win. Because I think Jeremy would just take it. And if you include the shitworm theory from Ray Sachs, every punch he has, the point of contact, is further inflicting more shitworms into Jeremy, which will then, like, take his body over or something. If Ben falls over, he's finished? Yeah, but don't worry. He'll probably be sitting in a chair. Hey, Ray Sachs. Hey, there you are. Hey, Ray Sachs, why do you keep calling me babe, dude? I just want to throw that in the chat. Ray Sachs, why do you call me babe? That's kind of weird, man. It doesn't bother me, but it's just kind of weird. I'm just asking.
I know.
There's a good chance he'd fuck you up.
Yeah.
It's just not worth it.
I know. I just came up with the idea. Obviously, it's not going to go down. You'll have to know Ben beat 2 young ends in basketball. Well, come on, we all saw that. They weren't. They were like Africans. They weren't ends. But no, yeah. So going to DC, what do you think about that?
Is John Galt going to let you go back? Didn't you kind of just like abandon him?
Yeah, I just talked to him on the phone. He said come back anytime.
Well, that's good. I thought
Come
you left on bad
back
terms.
anytime.
No, I mean, I talked to him when I left. Told him that the house was ready to go. I did a lot of work for him before I left too. Made sure everything was ready, and he was ready to make some money. And
yeah, but what about your thoughts about that situation down there? Like, I don't want to like leak stuff that you told me privately, but I know you had like certain thoughts about like that situation down there.
Yeah, so I just got to figure out like there are certain things that I wasn't happy about, but I think if I just kind of come to the table with a deal.
Do you want to share those things publicly on stream or no?
No.
Okay.
But no, I'll just I'll play it a little differently this time for sure. For sure, I've got a couple of weeks.
Oh, so there's some background lore here, huh? Behind the scene lore. Okay. All right. But I respect that they're not talking about that part.
To really nail down the details and just make sure I'm set up for success. So I definitely thought about that kind of stuff. So
yeah, man, I think that the best advice I can give you, just in life in general, is consistency, man. That's how you get ahead in life. That's how you succeed. You got to be consistent with things.
Yeah.
If you choose something, you got to stick with it.
Consistency, stability, like creating a foundation, those sorts of things. Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I want to stick with this. I think in terms of YouTube, Washington D.C. is where the content's going to be, and yeah, no, I'm going to be playing it a little different this time. So,
right, but the thing is, like, it just seems like every other day you have like a different plan for what you want to do. So it's tough for the audience and everyone else to know, like, okay, what is Jeremy serious about, and what is Jeremy just saying for the clicks? Like the other day, you were saying that you wanted to buy a house and get established out in Illinois. Then earlier today, you were talking about how you see a future in being a fisherman up in Maine with OPC Don. So
it's like whatever happens, happens. It's like he has a dream and he wakes up. He's like, "Oh, that was God talking to me, giving me like a message I should achieve. I should follow." Right? No, Jeremy, it's just a stupid dream. We all have dreams. Okay? You don't have to change your mind every single time. Damn. It is kind of like that, though. He's been consistent, but a lack of content. I think he's been very consistent at being inconsistent. Yeah, there you go. So he is being consistent.
you know, it's tough to figure out what you actually want to do. You know?
Yeah, for sure. And I'm at a point where I'm not gonna say I'm still young, but I want to take advantage of certain opportunities that are in front of me. And I think the DC opportunity, if I held out at least for a year, that would set me up for something else, but it would also be the most beneficial for my channel. And I know being a YouTuber is kind of a cringe thing to prioritize.
It's the opportunity. Like, walk me through like the next year if you go.
By the way, I wouldn't call yourself a YouTuber unless you are actually like making good money off of YouTube consistently. Okay? I think that's understandable, right? Like, unless it's a career, it's really just a hobby. That's all it really is.
Go that path. What do you see yourself getting out of it, like tangibly and intangibly?
Yeah,
How is
so
your life going to be better a year from now by doing this?
so
Yeah.
tangibly,
Definitely shout out to Eric W. right there. Yeah, Play-Doh Wings is a nice guy. He genuinely is a nice guy if you talk to him and all that stuff. Okay, and he actually does think of Jeremy. I wouldn't say as a friend, but he's like he doesn't want him to go down the path that he's going and like just doing the stuff that he does. So this is coming from a real place, man.
like networking. I can do a lot of networking. I want to try out a new kind of content while I'm there. It's not going to be just white guy in the ghetto content like it was before.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to be the arc. It's going to be a lot bigger than that. I've got some other ideas.
What are they?
I want to get a job working part-time. I already have some opportunities out there. I'm going to try to, see if those are still available.
What are the ideas that you had though? 'Cause I want to walk that back like a minute. You said you had
Yeah, so I want to get more into politics. And I want to do a little bit of the investigative journalism. And I want to
Whoa. Jeremy wants to get into politics now? Wait. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? What do you mean? Like a political commentator? Like, do we need another, like, is he going to be like a hardcore conservative red pill guy? Do we need another one of those guys? Is he going to be like a pro comic guy? Like what do you mean you want to get into politics? You don't tell me you want to run for office. Oh my God. Oh yeah, that's right. I almost forgot.
We have some Pario news too.
That's right.
Promises
I almost
made
forgot.
and kept.
So yeah, good news is the laptops are on the way. I'll let you guys know when they come in and all that. The Pario laptop thing is real. I know in this sector people say a lot of stuff. You don't know what's true and what's not true, right? There's a lot of bullshit. There's a lot of bullshit artists, myself included. Okay, every now and then. Okay, moving on. The laptops are real. They're coming to my place, and I will ship out Pario's laptop when I receive it.
I'm going to try to interview some people that are in the game.
So you want to be James O'Keefe?
Yeah, I think I know who that is. Yeah, exactly.
He's the guy that does all those big like exposure, like gotcha type things.
Yeah, so I want to do
Okay.
something like that.
Okay.
I want to talk to the guys that are in the game. Go to events
Undercover
where,
journalism. All right.
not just protest, but go to events where I can actually talk to some people about some real shit that's going on. Kind of get into the
All right, that'd be cool.
the political
That'd be
turmoil
cool.
a little bit.
Legitly, that would be cool if that's what he wants to do. We could use another one of those guys to go actually on the ground and talk to other people. I mean, I'm supposed to. I mean, there's people like that stuff, And then the content he makes will be reacted to by Asmon Gold, and he will like blow up. But I don't think he's gonna follow through with this idea. I wonder why I think that.
Do you think that's like a good decision?
I think
I'm not
so.
trying to say you're wrong. I'm just like, do you really think like that's right for you?
Yeah, I would find it interesting. I kind of want to get back into the politics game and what's going on. Get me out of the Boyd drama stuff. I really want to get out of this whole Boyd game. And
you want to get out of the Boyd. You can't get out of the Boyd just by saying you want to get out of the Boyd. If you want to get out of the Boyd, you have to do some serious work. You might have to just redesign yourself, not even on the channel that we all know that you're on. Start up something new. Don't even tell us about it. Try to go for a new crowd, a new algorithm, all that stuff, and that's your best effort. That's your best way of doing it, okay? If you want to take my advice on that. I mean, I did start up a second reaction channel. I did start a second channel that was a reaction channel that did pretty well for itself. I mean, it's not the best reaction channel, but it's kind of like it's a consistent free money kind of channel for me. Okay? Anyway.
I think that...
Said and done in your case, man.
Well, I know.
Your audience is going to follow you like flies no matter what you do.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah.
And I'll deal with it how I will.
That's why if you create a new channel and try to create a new brand from the ground up, do not tell us about it, because we will flock to it, and then we're going to be in your ear again, and then it's going to be a problem. You know?
How I see fit. But I want to do something that is more applied, like just what's going on in society. And I think DC is the place.
Armand is bringing
so much
fire.
going on there, so
you just want to be like a guy on the street that talks to random people.
Not random people necessarily, but I also want to plan it out to the point where I'm talking to people that are in the game.
So you want to talk to politicians?
Yeah, politicians or people that, are setting up deals or...
But you got to be somebody
the people
for
that
the
are
politicians to talk to.
making shit happen in society.
Okay, so my follow-up question is, walk me through this. Why would they talk to you? Because to them, you're just some random nobody. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but like...
Exactly.
What do you have to offer them that's going to be like, oh, I should talk to this guy?
Dude, if he says he wants to be like Joe Rogan next, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose my fucking shit. I'm gonna lose my goddamn shit right now. Okay.
Well, not necessarily. I mean, they have events where you can kind of get like a minute or two in with certain people. I'm not talking about like big politicians, like obviously not those, but people that are in the mix of it. So go to an event, maybe somebody that's organizing the event or is like kind of a side character that isn't really big in the game, but is trying to make a name for themselves as well. I think if I go in there with like a selfie stick or a cameraman or like John Galt with a microphone, I think I could get a few good interviews in. It's just a matter of planning it out, knowing where people are going to be, when they're going to be there, and just putting yourself in a situation to maybe meet some interesting people. Even if you don't get to meet the person that you wanted to interview initially, you can still come across somebody that has like an interesting position or something to say that will get you to the next level, get you a little notoriety. It's really just about putting yourself out there and having the right kind of just the right direction and talking.
Well, yeah, that's going off of Teddy Roosevelt's famous quote about being in the arena if you want to make change.
Yeah.
But okay, so let's build on that then. So okay, you got a few interviews, right? How do you follow up on that? What do you do next?
So if you get you just work it. I mean, you get a few good interviews, you clip them up.
But what does work it mean? What do you mean work it? Work it is like a placeholder. It's like he's creating the list of things to do. It is like question, and then it's like profit. It's like he's doing the meme, It's like, I'm not exactly sure, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Wow. Yeah, Ruby, I think we're trying to move into an era of peace. I think so. There's a lot of chaos. There's a lot of heartache. Maybe I'm just talking about myself, okay? I'm tired of fighting. Tired of fighting people. I am. It is just now time for some peace. I want to break bread with you, Ruby. I want to break bread with you. Will you eat my bread? But that's not a fucked up. That's not a fucked up. Okay, moving on. That was weird. Damn. I go to church like 3 weeks in a row, and now I'm acting like I'm... Like, what the fuck?
Shake it, baby.
This convo predates the beekeeping scheme BTW.
So he went from I want to be a political commentator, like on the ground journalist guy, to then beekeeper? Oh, all right.
You post them up, and then maybe you get some people that they're in line with, or just turn that into a bigger story. So whatever they talk about or whatever they like fill you in on, you take that information, try to create a narrative out of it, and if people pay attention, you run with it.
So how do you put this all together into a package like a year from now? Like where does this end up?
Yeah, well, it just ends up getting bigger and bigger names, bigger and bigger interviews, bigger audience. The networking aspect gets you into certain, groups of people that, you just work it. You get certain contacts. If
So
they
you
like
want
what
to be
you're
like a
doing,
political live streamer is like your end goal now. That's what you want to do.
I think I want that to be part of it. Yeah, sure.
Okay. But you don't want to be a guy that does it from like a studio or like a spare room in a house. You want to be a guy that's always out on the streets.
I'd like to do both.
Okay. Because I think balance is important there. You can't just do exclusively one or the other. But if you're going to do just one, you might as well set up like a makeshift studio or something and
Exactly.
get a full organization.
And it's not like Jeremy has the experience of traveling around and walking the streets and talking to people. He has that experience. Is there something we can do to convince him just to stay on a path and work it? Like, seriously, work it. If he does everything that chat says, can we just like occasionally give him like a $2 donation and be like, hey, what's the update on your goal? Let's do a step-by-step plan to get you on the streets, going around talking to politicians. Well, you're probably gonna have to start with like protesters and move your way up. Okay, you're not gonna get access to the politicians right away. But anyway,
Foundational thing going. It's a full-time job if you do that. Like you got to put in a lot of work.
I'm willing to do that. I mean,
You
now
wouldn't
that
be able to do all these streams every day about like eating eggs and like walking
of
around.
course not. Yeah, that's just filler. All that stuff is just filler. That's just to keep me kind of in the game, so to speak. But no, this winter, especially the last 2 weeks, I'm done doing my like collaborations with these Boyders. No more of that. No more feeding into the drama. As fun as it is, I'm kind of like even like Deadman streams. I'm kind of done with that whole thing, and I want to go in another direction. Once things warm up, I can really get out there. And if I'm in DC, I mean, like I said, there's always something going on in DC.
Jeremy says he's done coming on my stream. I don't think he is, but probably not tonight. We got a lot to cover tonight. We do, and then the panel will be open. Unless King is here and he pays $100, then I'll entertain panel first. Okay.
But like, are you prepared to put in like 5 to 6 hours a day of research so that you can do like a single nightly show and cover everything that goes on every day?
Yeah, I'll do the right research. I'm not drinking, dude. Like the boredom, it really does motivate you to just kind of do stuff. And like, I'm interested in what I'm doing. I enjoy it. Mm-hmm. And when you get that final product like done, it's worth all the research. And,
I know. I've got a buddy that does exactly what you're trying to do, and he's very successful. He bought a house. He's got 3 kids. He's doing great for himself, doing exactly what you do.
Yeah,
but it's a lot of work. I'm
ready to do the work. And honestly, I'm getting bored. Like I'm getting bored of all the just the Boyd stuff. I really want to be able to break out of this Boyd game of just drama and chat rats. I want to start networking to the point where it's like I'm not relying on donations necessarily. I got,
I'm confused a bit. What Beef Supreme knows someone who's making pretty good money doing what Jeremy does. But what exactly is Jeremy doing? He's just kind of figuring out and just not really doing much. Wait, hold on. You mean like doing the occasional odd job here and there? Man, I may or may not have someone in my family too who's kind of like that. I'm always surprised. Like, how does this person even have a house? Well, they don't really have a house. They have a trailer. But how in the world do they even have that? How in the world do they afford anything? Because it doesn't seem like they ever have a job. But I wouldn't say they're doing well for themselves. I would just say they're just getting by. But whatever. Recover what, cigarette smoking? I don't know. But it's good that if Jeremy's not drinking, that's good. That's a start. Anyway.
Potential endorsements or
good advice is better than donations, man. It might be free, but it'll get you started on things.
Yeah. Exactly. And if I'm working, I got my own income coming, I'm not got to rely on donations or anything like that. So
shake it.
Well, if you're serious about it and like you actually want to do this, I can give you some advice.
Streamer.
Oh, that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that stuff could work. Yeah, I mean, that realm, of course, there's a lot of competition, and there's some big names that are going to all obviously draw in the viewers and have their platform. But even if you just went into that sector just to be a grifter, which there probably are a lot of grifters, right? Say the right thing, say the things that please those people. Yeah, just lean right into it, half believe, not even believe in it. Man, you'll start getting money from them.
Shake it, baby.
His name is Woke Societies. Look him up sometime.
Okay. I wonder if I could start another channel, brand new, not tell you guys anything about it, but lean into hardcore commie or hardcore. No, I don't have the time for that. I barely have the time for the stuff I do now. So I'm not going to even do Not gonna do any of that shit.
in DMs later, and I can point you in the direction of the guy I know that does it, and you can see if it's something you want to do. But I'm telling you, man, like you're biting off a lot here. Like it's a big commitment.
No, I know. That's the whole thing about 2026. I want it to be a successful year, and yeah, DC is the place. Like I said, I think to make it happen. So,
well, you can make it happen anywhere. All you need is a roof over your head and like determination.
but with the street interviews and like actually getting out into the field, I think DC is like a perfect place for that. It'd just be so interesting, just to
Sure, for the street interviews, yeah. But
international, like DC is like international. You get people coming in from all over the world, big
Right,
tourists.
if you want to get that interview thing going, you need to build your brand first. Like you need the channel, you need to start doing these streams, putting in the work, and then start doing the street interviews. You got to walk before you run.
Yeah, for sure. It's about building. Yeah.
So you got to build the foundation of the house first.
Right. I understand that.
Yeah. So don't just be like, oh, I got to jump right into these street interviews when I get to DC.
No, I got to work on some production stuff.
Yeah.
I got to work on like just the basic thumbnails, marketing. How am I going to market myself?
And you know what you need in order to do
Strategize
all
my
that?
brand. A laptop.
You need to get your laptop back.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I can go hit up Rhode Island before I go to DC and get my shit back.
Well, I hope so. I hope so, man.
So
I think you can make it happen. You just gotta, again, you gotta follow through on it, man. Consistency is the biggest thing.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not looking to move around anymore, dude. I'm done moving around. Like, yeah, DC, there was a good thing going there. Yeah, no, I've been out in the country for a couple of weeks now. Kind of feel refreshed. Not gonna be drinking at all. That's my Achilles heel is the drinking. I mean, that's when everything goes to
Yeah,
shit.
but you've said that before. And
This talk is kind of reminding me of this other channel, Flecka Talks. I mean, this guy pretty much started off on the ground with like a bullshit like microphone. It was totally like shoestring bullshit. Like he had no money, no production really, but he started off with nothing and built up. But he did a lot of street interviews, and that's what got him known. And he did a lot of like shorts and kind of like just get those viral clips. Just get someone like if Jeremy were to interview. Well, now he missed the ICE protest shit, so he has to find the next thing. Maybe he could talk about the Epstein files, but and get ground, I guess, street reactions of that. He just needs to get. Oh, I think what's timeless. Getting feminists just to like wig out and freak out. Now I know you probably say that's old, but if that was really old, how are these red pill guys still maintaining their following and growing? You know, people still tune into the whatever podcast and he's talk about the same shit they talk about all the time. No. Anyway,
you've slid back into it the moment life takes like a downward turn.
Yeah, but no, this time I know it's stupid to say. I probably shouldn't talk about that, but no, I'm very excited about 2026. And with winter ending, yeah, it's gonna be a lot easier to get out back in the game.
All right. So what's your backup plan if this fails?
If it fails altogether, just
Let's
work.
pretend hypothetically that this plan that we just talked about crashes and burns and nothing goes the way you want and it's just a complete disaster. What's your
What do
plan?
you mean if nobody pays attention or if I don't get any good interviews, if the content sucks or?
Doesn't matter. The circumstances are relevant. Let's just pretend.
Yeah, I intend to get I'll get a real job. I'll be making money on the side. That'll be my backup plan, saving up money and be prepared for things not to work out on YouTube. Yeah.
Okay. So what kind of job or career are you thinking for a backup plan?
Well, in DC, I'll probably just get a basic job.
Such as?
I could probably just get a job at a restaurant or, I mean, the whole thing about working the properties is it should put me in a position to even.
a basic job. A basic job, being a waiter. Okay. Now, that's a start, but he always goes there. But will he actually get one and actually keep that job?
Maybe build up my own, maybe like a painting company, but yeah, just networking with people. That's kind of the thing. But I could easily get a job like an Italian.
You know what? If Jeremy can get a job, an actual job, where he gets a paycheck, and he can keep it for, even keep a job for a month, I will take another long break, even longer break from streaming on this channel. I will do that. Is that not good enough? Is that not going to motivate Jeremy? I don't know.
Restaurant. I'd be fine doing that for a while.
It's just a job. Like,
yeah, right. But it'd get me enough money.
Towards a career, I mean.
Exactly. No, I know what you mean. But it'd get me enough money to where I can actually, start thinking about a bigger job and things like that. But in terms of, I could get back in IT. I'm still,
You think so?
I think so. Yeah. I got a mind for it. I just did like a coding boot camp or networking is a big part of that though. Networking is a big part of getting a job in IT. So just work it.
Literally and metaphorically, yeah. So, okay, I got a question for you. I got an IT question for you, Jeremy.
Sure.
You smashed your only laptop because you said you got viruses on it or malware, right?
Wait. Isn't that what you do? If you get a virus on your laptop, the solution is to smash it. It's to break it. Duh. That's how you fix it. And Play to Wings calls himself an IT guy. Right? Okay.
Yeah, and the keys were out too. The keys weren't working for me.
And you said you couldn't re-image it. So how did you try and re-image it? Walk me through that. What did you
Just
do?
went to the factory reset.
That's not re-imaging it.
Or, you need like a flash drive. I don't have a flash drive where I can go get. Anyways, it was old. It had a lot of problems. It was time to go.
No. Yeah. Don't let him move off that. He said he re-imaged it. So what does he mean by that? Oh, he wasn't re-imaging it. He was just doing a factory reset. That's what he was doing.
We go. And yeah, I don't, there was no use out of it anymore. I got my phone. I can do a lot on my phone.
But don't you think it would have been better to at least hold on to it until you got the other one back before you smashed it? Just in case?
Nah, it sketched me out. The whole virus thing sketched me out.
I mean, you didn't have to.
Are viruses even a thing anymore? If you go to the wrong websites, yes, they are. They're still a thing. They're still a thing for sure. Yeah.
To turn it on, but at least you'd have it like as a last resort.
I guess.
Again, man, I'm not trying to like beat you up or anything. I'm hitting you with some hard questions to make you think.
No, I get it. But I'm totally fine with that decision. That laptop sucked. It was already deteriorating.
You could have sold that thing out of parts for like $200 or $300 though.
Could have sold that for $200 or $300 bucks.
If you started out the RAM and the SSD and like the other parts, you could have made about $300 off of it.
Not on that, no, dude.
100%, dude. I have one. It's interchangeable parts and people want them right now. You could have made money on that.
Yeah. Oh well. I guess I'm stupid.
Yeah. I mean, the price of RAM is crazy, right? Is it still crazy? I haven't bought any RAM in a while. But I remember Ddog complaining about the price of RAM. Oh man,
that's not what I'm trying to say, man. That's not what I'm trying to say.
I know.
I'm trying to be productive with you. I'm not trying to just be up here like beating you down.
Yeah. Distinction says it was worth the content. Yeah. Well, like you saw a Dead Man stream. I mean, you're gonna give Dead Man the same speech, or?
Well, Dead Man, I only watched it for a few minutes. I saw him smash an Xbox 360. I mean, that was kind of dumb.
Yeah, I smashed an Xbox 360. It just sit in my closet. I don't really use it, but it was my decision to make. I did it. I don't give a shit about the Xbox.
But I don't know what else he broke.
Yeah.
See, the thing with Dead Man is his.
I didn't even know what else I broke either. It was an Xbox 360. It was a busted laptop that I don't really give a shit about. I could have sold the RAM off that. It was like a Chromebook thing. I don't really give a shit about that. And the two other things I broke, I got from I think some thrift store just to break. That's some cheap ass shit.
Vertical streams are boring, dude. I like to sit down in the shed ones.
I like that vertical stream. I thought it was. I thought he was drunk or something, but no, I thought he was really entertaining, and
Nope.
it's kind of a good comeback from his break.
Yeah.
Not drunk. Just pissed off. Pissed off and wanted to break some shit. I did. I absolutely did. But we will get the occasional stream outside of the shed here and there. The next one might be meditation. We'll see.
Hopefully he gets all that stuff sorted out. I don't know. It's a shitty situation to be in.
Yeah, for sure. I feel for the guy. That is rough. Getting a divorce and you're still in love with your wife. See, he's playing guitar now too. You see that? What do you think about that?
Well, like, are you still playing?
Yeah, I thought about breaking out my guitar actually.
You still have it?
Yeah, of course I do.
I didn't see it in the back of the car when you were up in the area.
Oh yeah, no, I got my guitar. Yeah, it's up in my room.
You have a room? Oh yeah, your parents' house. Right.
Yeah, I got the top level. Nice setup.
Right up in the.
We need to start the Boit new metal band. Okay, it's gonna probably be new metal. I mean, with the 7-string guitar I have, it's like, oh, okay. Anyway, that would be cool. As the question is, who could play bass? Ruby says she could play bass. I would like a demonstration of it. But who could play the drums? We need a drummer. Okay, Ruby says she could play bass. Okay. So we got a bass player. We have 2 guitarists. We need a drummer. Goblin says, please no. We're going to get the band together.
In the attic.
Yeah, well, it's not an attic, but it's the top
Ruby, I'm gonna fly out to New Haven. We're gonna test this stuff out, okay?
level. It's like this big room. It's actually like, yeah, it's really nice. But
Yeah, you got to do some more guitar streams, man. People like that.
you think so?
Guitar streams, yeah.
Okay.
Deadman even said like he liked the chill Jeremy streams where you just be like cooking breakfast and then playing guitar.
Yeah, I did.
Oof.
I do like.
Yeah, that's
those.
like I can't build off that.
Well, you're not
Right.
building off of anything at the moment. You're just
Well, no, at the moment, yeah, no, that's the thing. Like I said, winter, I don't like. It sucks traveling and going around and trying to put stuff together during the winter. But yeah, no, it's a good time to brainstorm
The
for
season has nothing
spring,
to do
summer,
with
fall,
it, man.
productive
Come
months.
on.
Okay, so what's the plan for the summer?
still DC. If I move to DC, I plan on being there long term. It's just building the brand, networking a bunch, perfecting the product, getting out of the Boyd. I really want to like meet some interesting people while I'm out there. Some people that are doing not necessarily doing what I'm doing,
If
but
you want to get out of the Boyd, you have to create content that people watch, man. And people do watch you, but like it needs to be like, well, consistent. Like do it. And like if Jeremy's thing is like, okay, here's the thing. If he consistently streamed and was doing stuff like that, cool. And when it interjects some fun things, skateboarding and some other dynamics, cool. Like he can do things other members of this. When I say Boyd, obviously I mean like one little quarter of it. We're talking about like the Thor Boyd, whatever. What the hell you call this anymore? Like he could travel, he can move around, he has some skills, some talents, and he's willing to put himself in very jackass-ish situations. Jeremy and King TL need to get over whatever it is they have a problem with and come and get back together, and they could do some jackass material on YouTube and entertain us for sure. Absolutely. They could do that stuff.
but people that are like really in the game. And,
Okay, so how does the audience know that you're actually done with Grace this time? Because you said this like more times than we can count. Like when you say you're done
I've
with
never
Grace,
done.
like,
I've never done with Grace.
no.
I'm just kidding. No, like the last
you go back
collaboration,
and forth
obviously.
between like, oh, the Thorps are cool to fuck the Thorps. So like, how
The
do you know this time
the
you're
thing
being
was
serious?
like when I hung out with them, they were cool. And then like when
They're not
I
cool,
started
they're
something about
But they're not cool. They were cool-ish for a while with you. Wait. Back up. What do you mean they were cool, dude? You stayed in the car outside of their apartment, and they were such assholes that they weren't even willing to invite you in at all. At all. Like, what the fuck you mean they were cool? They're cold-hearted, disgusting Rhode Island white trash gypsies that give no single fuck about you, Jeremy. They're not cool. When you say cool, I'm thinking Fonzie cool. They're not even close to that. Okay?
something getting drunk turned them off, and then something about when I started drinking is what turned them off from yours. Something happened there where it just kind of went to shit.
They're just using you, dude.
Well,
You drove all the way from New Jersey up to Rhode Island to give them a ride home, and then they're telling you to jump off a bridge and kill yourself days
yeah,
later.
that's the Thorps. But I still got a good like it was a good.
Yeah. That's the Thorps. That's what they are. And they do that with everyone. OPC gave Grace a ride home, and what did he get? He got spat on. Yeah, sure, he kept on running his freaking mouth and was annoying Grace, but Grace could be grateful that he gave her the ride home and not be a bitch about it. Do something nice for them. They're going to find a way to smear shit all over you, okay? What is Fonzie cool? Fonzie cool is cool. Like, he's not going to give you shit. He's not going to cause you shit. He's cool, man. He's cool. I mean, if Jeremy pulled up to Fonzie's place and it was cold and there was a blizzard out, do you think Fonzie would just let him stay in the car the whole time? All those hours? So what, the 34 hours, 32 hours? No, he would be like, hey, man, it's cold out there, Anyway.
They paid for my hotel plenty of times.
Hey.
I had some good experiences. I had great numbers. I got good donations. It was good for like content for a little while there. It was a good thing. We had a good thing going, but it got stale and things went south, really south. But no, I mean, obviously, Thorpe's out of the game. I think it would be interesting, and obviously it's a bad idea. I guess.
You know who in this sector is Fonzie cool? Ron, the landlord. Ron, he's cool. That's what cool is. Okay? He might be the coolest character in the Thorpe stuff. He's cool. And he does cool shit. Fucking racist cause. Okay?
Get it. But it would be interesting to go fishing with like Courtney and the Sons. That would be very interesting.
You know that's never going to happen because
I know.
like yourself with the other side.
I know. But still, maybe.
I don't know, man. I don't think they trust you.
Well, of course they don't. I called the cops on Grace.
No, I mean, I don't think Courtney and them trust you.
Yeah.
Well, of course not, yeah. Obviously, I'm joking with that. It's very, very unlikely. That would be something I would do just for my own satisfaction. Because I did know Courtney back in the day, and it would be interesting to meet them.
But Courtney is done with you, dude. And let me tell you something, man. You do an act of betrayal, and it is pretty much over. Okay? I'm telling you that from experience. Hey, I fucked up before. I made a joke, went a little too far. Long time ago. And only now, recently, am I getting some, I guess, have I earned some respect? Some. Anyway.
Like, I'm all about meeting interesting people, and that would be one hell of an experience.
Meeting Courtney again?
Yeah, or John, meeting Courtney and John. I've never met Courtney. That's the thing. Meeting Courtney and John would be very interesting. Yeah.
I don't know if they feel the same way, but I mean, you never know what the future holds.
Yeah, that's the thing. Things can change really fast. But no, yeah, my next move.
Hey, Ruby, you're in the chat. Hey, if Jeremy came to New Haven, could you help him with this? Like, would you be down to hang out with Jeremy and like show him what a fun time is? I don't mean it that way. I'm being real. Like, he needs to get out of this stuff, this thing he's in.
Move. And I've got a couple of weeks to figure it out too, so that's why I like running things by you guys.
So now it's DC for sure, basically.
I think it's about 80% DC. Yeah.
But you need to make $200 first, apparently.
I don't need to, but might as well start fundraising. If people really did enjoy the DC content, then test the water, see if they're willing to pay for it, and get people on board.
Fair enough. Where's everyone else at, man? I thought you had other people trying to join panel here.
No, I think the whole having to concatenate the end of the URL to the StreamYard URL is too confusing for some people. And you saw Gamer the Damned couldn't figure it out with me explaining it 3 times.
Yeah, but he's like mouse drilling disabled, dude. Like I would understand if he didn't know how to do it, but these other people aren't that stupid.
I know. Yeah, we got 16 minutes left, guys. So let's come up. No, but like
it is true. It is true. Okay.
I mean, you would agree though, like in terms of continuing being on YouTube.
Gamer, if you're in the chat, man. I like you, man. Don't worry. And I'm not just saying that just to be nice, to be mean to you later. I think you're cool. Well, I don't. No. Cool's not the word. You're special. I can't dig myself out of that one.
I'd have to rebrand a lot. I'd have to repackage my product. I'd have to get out of the void.
But you do that every other week.
Well, I know that's me kind of. Well, it's not. I'm not really planning it out too much. But this time, I want to commit to something for a long time. And with that, it's just trying something out and seeing if it sticks.
What about the Christianity stuff?
Oh, that's just me in hibernation. And just
So you're not going to stick with the Christianity stuff?
No, not if I go to DC. No, that's me getting through winter, and yeah, I'm just kind of taking a liking to the Bible lately, trying to become a little more spiritual, a little closer to God.
So why not continue with that?
Well, Jeremy needs to ask himself this question. Hypothetically, if he were to get new viewers because of the Christianity Bible reading stuff, are those new viewers going to stay when he switches the content? If Jeremy asked himself that question, he probably would say they would stay because it's all about him, but it's not about him, right? In this hypothetical experiment, because I don't think he's gotten any new viewers other than the usual, right? That's the people who are still watching Jeremy have been watching Jeremy for Jeremy. Like, he's not got any new followers because of changing of his content or whatever. When we're still around because we're like, Jeremy, what are you doing? What is it?
Well, that's just not, people hate that kind of stuff. On YouTube, there's just, I mean, I'd like to keep doing it, but you saw the numbers. And
yeah, but it's not about the numbers. It's about your relationship with Jesus.
Right, which is kind of personal for me in the first place. I don't think I have to be, like, I'm going to keep reading my Bible and doing that kind of stuff, but
if you do this whole Christianity thing on your channel for a couple of weeks and then just bail out on it, people are going to, like, think you're just grifting off of Christianity and stuff,
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think if I keep doing it and make that as my sole means of income, I think that would be more of the grift. I mean, my channel, I go through just different phases.
Yeah, rebrands. It's
right now I don't have
thing.
Yeah, and I don't have anything else really to do here in Nauvoo other than like sit down and read the Bible or play my guitar or cook some eggs.
Aren't you supposed to be building a greenhouse?
Well, and that too. Yeah, we're gonna be working on that tomorrow. But like, it's very limiting, and I don't really want to stream me building stuff. Like, I think that's kind of boring, honestly. But that's kind of
man. People might want to watch you build a greenhouse from scratch. It could be interesting.
Chad, I have a question for you. I'm being real on this one. If Jeremy were to stick with fishing streams, it doesn't even have to be fishing streams. Let's say outdoor wilderness sort of style. Very little commentary. He's just doing the thing. If you were to stick with that for a while, I mean like months, do you think you would get new viewers? It's a different style of content. It's not anything we could really riff off of or react to. It's more like peaceful, kind of like just kind of chilling with this guy. I don't think that would work, but it works well. I see channels do it, and they are successful, and I'm not really sure how they do it. Well, actually, those channels usually have a chick who's doing the thing, right? Never mind. Yeah. You've probably seen them, right? A hot lady, maybe some kind of attractive, doing some camping stuff. Okay. Yeah, there's reasons why people are watching. And then anyway.
It could be, but I really like I want to focus on rebranding and sticking to the new brand, which I think really is street interviews and getting into the middle of what's actually going on, talking to people that are playing the game. I think that's what I want my new brand to be. So what I'm doing right now is kind of just filling time and kind of showing people how I'm living out in the country. I think that is kind of interesting. But I don't plan on doing this for, the rest of the year. And if I want to really commit to something new.
Yeah, I think Stinky's got the right take there. He said more honesty and authenticity goes a long way.
Yeah, I'm being completely honest.
Kitchen Man's just shitting on you in the comments.
Of course he is, because I went at him today on panel. Love you, Kitchen Man. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. But no, I seriously think that spring is an opportunity for me to really come out with a new brand, a new strategy, and something that I can really dive into. Right now, I'm just getting through winter. Like I said many times, right now, I'm just getting through winter.
I don't know, man. Chat's saying they want to see you build a greenhouse.
Of course they're going to say that. And maybe, I think I'd have to stick around in Illinois to finish that. And I don't think that's...
Well, let's stick around in Illinois and finish that. He says he wants to, but he doesn't. If he really wanted to, he would just stick to it and do it. Like, he's the one making these decisions, Oh, man.
I don't think that's as good as...
But you said you were going to build the whole thing and help your family finish it. So now you don't want to?
Well, if I'm in DC, I can. And they got contractors that they're talking to already. So, I mean, if they want, if they ask me to stick around and help them with that, maybe I could put off DC for a bit.
Yeah, I think you should stick around your mom's house for a bit and build a greenhouse.
You think so?
Yeah.
Well, I'll consider it.
That's good advice. You probably should.
Sure. I got a couple of weeks before I would even head out anywhere.
Let's think about it logically. You stick around there longer, you can save your money. I'm sure your mom's not charging you rent, so you can build a greenhouse. Chat wants to see you build a greenhouse. I don't really understand why, but
but I won't be making money. That's the thing. I won't be making money.
Because we kind of want to see if Jeremy has some handyman skills and stuff. He talks about it. We want to see it. Maybe some of us want to bust his balls about it. Maybe we'll actually be impressed. Because it's not like the people watching, like us, chat and myself, right? It's not like we're carpenters or anything, okay? So if Jeremy could hammer a nail, I think we would be impressed. All right. He's doing it.
You never know.
Yeah, people aren't donating. I don't think they would donate for that kind of content. What's up, Ruby? I don't think they will donate for that kind of content.
But see,
don't do it just for the donations. Do what you like. Do what you like doing. And if people see you like doing, or if people see you enjoy what it is you're doing and they enjoy it, then they may be, I don't know, they may feel like they want to donate. But man, they're just thinking about what will get me donations? What will do it? What will do it? I understand that. I used to think like that too. I mean, obviously, I'll be like, "Hey, there's a donation goal, whatever." But it's like, even if I don't hit it, I still stream. I've been doing that for 15 fucking years. I've been doing the streaming stuff for a long time. It was never really about the money. The money's nice, but, and I'm not going to say no to it, but it doesn't matter.
Regardless of that, you're saving money and you're biding your time, so you can plan things out properly and not just rush into it.
Well, yeah, definitely not rushing. Like I said, I wouldn't head out for a couple of weeks. If that'd be the earliest I would head out. And yeah, no, I want to throw it out there as early as I can, get people's feedback. I mean, honestly, chat, thinking long term, would.
Oh, I get what the problem is here. It really is that meme, the prophet meme. He has in his head, like, okay, I'm going to make profit. I'm going to make money. I'm going to do these things. And then he doesn't have a whole plan, but he, in his mind, he thinks it's going to lead to money. Huh. He's really doing the thing. He is really doing that thing.
Would DC be the best long-term plan? I mean, sure, short-term, build a greenhouse. I can probably make that happen. But long-term, if I want to have a channel for another year,
underwear, no,
watching
shit,
DC would
dude.
be the right move, right? And I'm trying to think long-term here.
It's a move. It doesn't necessarily have to be the only move. But I'm talking like in the short term, build a greenhouse.
Well, it's definitely an option, yeah.
It's interesting content. It's different. And like you've had like successful periods and you've had droughts, right?
Sure.
Your successful periods are when you're sober and you're doing something productive and different. Like if you're traveling to new places, educating people on stuff like that. People like that. It's different. It's not just Jeremy sitting in his car ranting about things. No offense.
No, I get it completely. I don't want to be the guy ranting in my car. I hate being that guy.
So build a greenhouse.
Yeah, well, yeah, no. Well, like I said, we're going to get started on that tomorrow. I'll try to think of some way that I can turn into content.
Well, gobbledygook, stick around. I'll give you a quick little update. It's a brief thing.
But
the content is
After
building
this.
it and watching
Right.
what
Yeah,
seems or fails. That's part of the fun of it.
mm-hmm.
You gotta think about it. Your
roast me
trolls
about
are
how
gonna
I'm building
wanna
it.
see- Your trolls are going to want to see you fuck up, and the people that like you are going to want to see you build a greenhouse.
Yes.
You're going to have an audience either way.
Yeah, exactly. Some people want to see me fail. Some want to see me succeed. That's part of the game. That's part of the fun for sure. But no, like I said, I mean, I'm thinking long-term here. So that's kind of what I want to focus on. The full year. How can I finish out the full year? And by the end of the year, my channel is not what it is now. I don't want to be that guy that's playing my guitar, cooking eggs, or doing little projects around the house. I want to have a brand that people are like, oh, it's the guy that does that. Like, he's good at that one thing. And I think that should be the street interviews in DC, uncovering a lot of interesting things that go on.
Is that why he cooks eggs so much for the chat? Or because he really likes eggs? Which one is it? You think it's both?
Shake it, baby.
Jeremy did not in fact start tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think he did.
Behind the scenes, indie thing, eggs, or doing little projects around the house. I want to have a brand that people are like, oh, it's the guy that does that. Like, he's good at that one thing. And I think that should be the street interviews in DC, uncovering a lot of interesting things that go on behind the scenes in DC, talking to important, powerful people, and really discovering, what's behind the curtain.
All right.
I think that's a good,
If
like,
Jeremy wants to be the undercover investigator, a journalist, that would be super duper. But like at this point, like why would anyone like believe the plan? You got to show us the plan. You got to show us, man. I like eggs too. But I don't really do breakfast much. I did breakfast this morning. We're moving on.
like brand or rebranding, and in terms of thinking, long term, I think that's
John
kind of
Frederick's saying the greenhouse would be like a test for you to see if you can commit to it and like follow through.
yeah, sure, I can see that. And I'll talk to my parents, see kind of what the timeline is for that. So if I can plan it out, like I really do just want to start planning things out. If we can get it done within a month
and get it done, and then people will see that you can actually commit to something and stick with it.
No, I'll look into that. I will see what the plan is in their timeline, and I will incorporate that into my potential.
All right, so I got another question about the greenhouse. I was watching a clip of a Thorpe panel with you the other day, and they were saying that if you dig the greenhouse, all the motor oil or something from an RV is going to drain into the greenhouse. What's up with that?
Yeah, no. So they're talking about. So there's this like it's like kind of like a geothermal thing where you do underground. And I was giving ideas of where we drain the garage if it flooded, where we could drain it out. Which is just going to drain it out the back. There's a creek in the back. We're just draining it straight out the back. But I was saying that I could build a canal to drain the water into the garden or the greenhouse potentially, store it in there and use it as
Right, but the oil and like motor fluids and stuff, they're going to drain the same place the water goes. You can't like,
Yeah.
separate like, oh, I'm going to have the oil and waste stuff drain over here and the water drain this way. It's all going to go in the same place.
Yeah, that's assuming that there's a bunch of oil leaking out of the RV or something like that. That was just an idea. All right, that's not my parents' plan. And it's just
No plate. No, it's going to magically find its own way. Don't you know? If you pour water and oil in like the same little drain thing, the oil's going to naturally separate. It's going to know where to go. Don't worry. It's not going to mix. That's so funny. Plate, don't you know how fluids work? Duh.
It's going to drain into the back into a creek. It's pretty simple.
So you're gonna pollute the creek.
It's not going to be.
No. The oil will magically find its way away from the creek. Don't worry, bro.
I don't know where all this, like, it would still, like, if there's any oil dripping out of the RV, it's still going to drain outside of the garage, regardless.
What about like getting a tray or something for it to drain in rather than like the environment?
What do you mean a tray? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Where's all this oil coming from?
Dude,
I don't get
you know,
it.
it's your car. It's not my car. I don't know.
Since when it's like, the RV doesn't have an oil leak. I might change my oil in the garage and maybe I might leak a little oil doing it, but what's this whole
Montero, I'm not
environmental?
getting offended. I'm just trying
Okay, we actually do see Jeremy change his oil. So I'm looking forward to that.
laugh. The whole thing's it's just kind of funny to think about, you know?
Yeah, sure, I get it.
It's
yeah.
like, oh, I'm going to drain all the water from the garage into the greenhouse. But
Well,
like, any of
potential-
waste
well, the
stuff
canal-
goes somewhere else.
The canal would, before the water would hit the canal before it drains into the garage. Potentially, hypothetically. But no, I mean, I'm not an engineer. That was just a stupid idea that I had because I knew we were setting up like kind of an underground greenhouse adjacent to it.
So wait, the canal's
I'm stupid in that
before the
regard, all right? Maybe I'm just being stupid on that one.
So the canal's before the garage, so it'll catch the water
Yeah.
before it goes in there,
Exactly.
and then any of the toxic waste in the garage will drain separately into the
It'll
creek.
just drain directly into the gravel in the garage.
Okay.
I mean,
So we're polluting the environment either way.
yeah, fuck the environment. Just kidding. It's really not gonna be a problem. All right. I appreciate your concern though. Look at that, 45 people watching.
I'm telling you, man, it's the greenhouse.
Yeah, no, honestly, like I said, we're working on it tomorrow. We'll see how what the timeline is looking like. And they want to do 2 separate greenhouses, so one of them is gonna be pretty simple.
Wait, you're doing 2 now?
Yeah, there's gonna be one above ground and then one below ground. Like a
Why not just have the
geothermal.
one below ground and like make it bigger?
Because that's not what they
So Plate of Wings is recommending Jeremy to stay home where he doesn't have to pay money, pay rent, so he can save money and help out with the greenhouse project. It sounds reasonable. Sounds like a good plan. Sounds like the better choice. Yeah.
want to do. They want to do one on 2 separate sides of the house.
What are the advantages of that?
I don't know. I'm not a greenhouse expert.
Well, I'm not saying you are, but like it's just as much your project as it is theirs, right?
No,
Like,
not
you're
at all.
building it for them, aren't you?
Building it with them.
Yeah. See, the chat didn't even know there was 2. They thought
Why
there
would
was
they know?
one.
I've said it multiple times. I've laid it out what we're doing. Chat doesn't know everything.
That's what I mean. The chat was confused.
Distinction says, "Hey Dan, here's a positive comment. I'm positive Jeremy sucks." Distinction is this because I banned
They
you
might also be confused because sometimes Jeremy says one thing and it's not that way.
earlier. You know, I got a donation for that distinction. All right, it's not personal. It's business.
How many
Same
times
goes for
did
you,
you ban him
Ruby.
today?
What's that?
How many times did you ban him today?
I like that banning his alts, not for donations. He's pissing me off.
Well, he's probably mad about that because you don't have a laptop to unban him. Like those are permabans until you get your laptop back.
Oh, good point. That's right. Sorry, Ruby.
Jeez, that's probably why he's so mad at you, dude.
Bug it.
Jeez.
No, I have access to a laptop. Not that one, but I still have access to a laptop and a computer if I need it. So don't worry,
Your
distinction.
mom's?
Yeah, well, my stepdad's, yeah.
Okay. But if it gets a virus, make sure you destroy it. Make sure you take a pickaxe to the laptop. That's the only way to fix it. Yeah.
It's all good distinction. You'll be back. One of them was for business, but at least 3 were personal.
All right. So there is a second part to this, which we'll watch in a little bit here. But before we get into that, so for those who were not here, let me take this down. For those that were not here for the beginning, the Dirty Dalish news is really, Dirty Dalish is not really going to be dirty anymore. She's cleaning up. She's moving away from the OnlyFans, adult stuff. And the reason for that is because, obviously when you do that with a certain audience, certain crowd of people, certain people, right? They start thinking things. They start seeing you as like a potential girlfriend and start getting ideas in their head that they try to enact and stuff. And I'm sure it can be very, very annoying. An example of that is this. And by the way, I did confirm this. Dirty Dalish did say she's moving away, retiring from the adult content. She says here, there's too many lonely men that got delusional and thought they were dating me because my job was to give them attention for money, which I mean, we could all see why that is and all that. And 2K is the example of that sort of guy who's doing just that. in this where TK responds, I'm only kind of Delulu, but I recognize I'm only dating you in my head? Which means, was King confused? Did King actually think he was dating Dirty Dalish? Like there was an option? Like whenever King would do his tribute, don't ask what a tribute is. Whenever he would do his cum tribute to Dirty Dalish, maybe he thought that there's some weird magic, black magic stuff that happens, and it, I don't know, it means something. I don't know. And he says, that's okay, right? You in my stable. Now, we've talked to TK. TK's been on this panel many, many times. Recently, he had that interaction with Nyx where he thought that they had a chance to get with Nyx. Now, I told him he never had a chance. You guys knew he never had a chance. We're reasonable people. Reasonable people, chat. Okay? You might think I'm an asshole, but we are reasonable. I'm reasonable. Okay? But TK is not. And I'm not really singling out TK. It's not just him. It's guys who think like this. I don't know what's happening. It's like they get disillusioned. They think there's an option that's just not there. All right? Anyway. We'll do part 2. And then I actually want to see Jeremy do the oil change. That's what I want to see. For real. All right, let's check this out. This is the part 2 of the interview. The heart-to-heart. That's not really an interview, but the heart-to-heart between Play to Wings and Jeremy. And I actually think Play to Wings was nice to do this. Now, you guys probably say because Play to Wings pays you all this stuff. That's not the reason why. Play to Wings did not have to do this. He did not have to panel up with Jeremy and try to reason with him and try to get him to see how, like, changing his mind every day, like he's like, I don't know, in his 20s trying to figure out life, it's not a good idea. He's like, what, 32, 35 now? And by the time he gets 40, if he continues living like this, like, what is he going to have? He's still going to be trying to figure it out and build something. It might be time to kind of, stay home and think about things and build up something.
What's cooking for Dog content tonight?
For the Ddog part, that's going to be Ddog also being an artist with Jeremy, interacting with Jeremy's stream. We'll get to that, though. We got plenty of time. Man. Let's do the part 2.
Calling you a baby again, by the way, Jeremy.
What's that?
Gobbledygook's calling you a baby.
That's fine.
Saying you trashed her for months, but now she's the problem.
Yeah, that's fine. Gobbledygook will never get over it. She is a woman. They don't get over shit, so.
She's just an annoying old lady that nobody cares about.
I know. What is she doing on YouTube? It makes no sense. Ugh.
She's bored.
Right. But you think she would follow like some other old ladies, like find like an online knitting club?
Gobbledygook, why does Jeremy hate you so much?
Or a book club on YouTube, or
Dude, she's probably a divorced empty nester with nothing else to do.
I know she's looking for new sons, new kids. There's a lot of old people around here that are like looking to take on new sons.
Such as?
Ben Thorpe is one of those guys. Spicoli was one of those guys. David Walsh is kind of one of those guys where they try to like daddy people.
How old is David Walsh?
He's only a few years older than I am. He likes to play the daddy card. It's very annoying.
Maybe David Walsh is just trying to help you out, Jeremy. Maybe he's trying to give you good advice and you don't want to hear it.
As much as I need a dad, I'm not going to be on YouTube, guys. I'm going to find a new dad in DC. Somebody that's got real money and power.
If you say so, man. Like I always tell you, I'll believe it when I see it.
Obviously, that's a joke right there. But no, the whole DC thing I think is going to be... Or I just feel like that's where the content's going to be. And if I want...
Oh, is that it, Ruby? Gobbledygook was mildly critical of Jeremy, and then he took it the wrong way. That makes sense. Yeah. And I get it to some degree. Like, look, we're all human, and sometimes there might be something said that triggers us and probably shouldn't, He who angers you controls you. I believe that. But at some point, you got to get over it, You got to get over it and just let it go.
I want to rebrand and do something else, but also stay on YouTube and build a channel.
All right, I got another question for you before you end. Why are you such a big Ddog fan?
I think he's genuinely interesting. He might be like batshit insane. Some of the shit he said
He
to me
is
is
interesting.
like, okay, Ddog, keep that to yourself. Don't ever tell anybody that. It's cool that you told me that, but don't ever repeat that to anybody else. Like, he's interesting. And he'll like call me up in the middle of the night. Like, I don't pick up when he does that.
He is interesting in a potential serial killer sort of way. I think I mean that. I don't think that's a joke. I think documenting Ddog, by doing that, it is the long-term investment for something that could happen. I hope it never happens. But the day it does, I'm going to land me a slot in that special, that Netflix special. This will be a true crime situation, okay?
He calls you in the middle of the night?
Yeah, dude. And he's just like, I don't know what it is about that guy, but he's interesting. And I kind of feel for him. I mean, he was never meant to get caught up in this game. He just started off as like a viewer that got sucked onto panels. And then from there, he thought he could do his own show.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's just like fucking in it, getting humiliated. Ruby's sicking all her dogs on him. And he's just like having a hard time coping with it.
You don't think that he's like part of the problem here?
Well, he definitely doesn't make it easy for him. I mean, yeah, he definitely, you know.
He calls Ruby like 200 times a day.
Yeah, I know. That's also why I'm kind of a fan of the guy. I'm not condoning that behavior, but it's like,
Hey, this is building up to what is coming up next.
I don't know.
He's just
I think
like-
objectively that dude is fucking nuts.
oh yeah, yeah. But he's just like, but he's interesting. And I'm not really afraid of people that are like, I find people that are insane very interesting.
So you find him like a strange animal you've never seen before. That you
Yes, exactly. I want to understand, like,
So he's like a pet to you.
he is a dog. Here, boy.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, I just find some people fascinating, and he's one of them. And just, yeah, like I said, the context around his story, around like him coming to streaming, starting off as like a Grace simp, and then getting up on panels, and then starting his own show.
One of the best Grace simps. I mean, honestly, Ddog's debut on the Thorpe channel was great. It really was, man. That's a highlight. We might revisit that this weekend. That was a great moment.
Oh, and then the Ruby arc, and then him just crashing out like he has, and then just recently he said he talked to God for a couple of hours, and at the same time I was talking to him telepathically.
Yeah, see,
Yeah,
I don't really know his lore. I've seen bits and pieces of him up until recently.
Yeah,
Like,
he's got one of the
it's
most
fucking
interesting.
nuts.
Yeah, but he's also got one of the more interesting arcs of anybody around that I've met doing this in the boy.
What,
And
he
yeah, he told me that-
telling him to kill people?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, obviously that's fascinating. But he told me,
Schizophrenia.
yeah, I know it's probably some form of mental illness. But if you look past the mental illness and just like, especially interacting with him on a personal level, he told me the other day that him and I can talk to each other telepathically. And he tried to test it out on the phone. And I'm just like, oh boy, Ddog, no. You can't read my brain, Ddog. And he's like, were you just thinking about this? I was like, nope. He told me, were you thinking about weapons just now? I was
Sorry,
like,
what?
Nope. Sorry, Ddog.
So where do you draw the line with someone like that?
Wait. If he could talk to you telepathically, why the hell is he even using a phone? Oh, man. Ruby, I gotta ask, you're here. Is that true? Has Ddog ever tried to communicate with you telepathically? Maybe through your dreams? Have you ever received a weird message from Ddog in your dreams and it seemed kind of like surreal, like what the hell's going on here? He could be a dream walker. Okay? Damn. Oh, review Mark Fusion's review, dude. Okay. Whoa, we're gonna take this into meta levels. I'm supposed to be on the wagon. If I'm gonna go that deep, we might need some all-American tobacco. That is. Anyway.
And just like kind of wipe your hands of it and walk away.
Well, for me, there's like, I mean, what's he going to do to me? I mean, I'm not some chick that he's obsessing over. I understand with Ruby and how Ruby's got to, figure out how to draw the line. But I mean, for me, like, I don't mind if he tries to call me in the middle of the night. I usually don't have my phone. It's usually on silent in the middle of the night. And I just get so curious as to what the fuck is this guy up to? What game is he playing? Like, what's going on in his head? He's telling me that he just talked to God and that, like, for the first time, he's like really truly believes there is a God. But he phrases it in a way that is completely unnecessary. He calls it like a operator outside of human systems. It's like, you can just say God. But he tries to like over rationalize it and turn it into some intellectual like phenomenon. And I don't know. I tend to look past people's mental illness. I really find most of us have
No, he's not talking to God. He's talking to the operator outside of human existence. Huh. Oh. Damn.
mental illness, and it's not what defines us. It's not what makes us who we are. And
But
people
dude,
are still.
most people are not like him. Like,
Yeah,
there's
well, I think the more-
levels of mental illness, but like
Right.
that's the kind of person where I think he would be better off like locked up somewhere for his safety and for like the general public safety.
I know, but I don't like to get into that territory because if you're wrong,
Well, Fortunately for us, he is kind of locked up in the sense that there's a bubble he lives in. Okay.
About that, and if he's just like
I'm just
building
going
up
off the
because he thinks
behavior
that's a
that I've seen.
game,
It's
yeah,
not
for sure.
assumption. It's based on what we see.
But I'm not gonna be the guy to make that decision. If he's doing that publicly, there are plenty of other people that will make that call. And
Well, of
like,
course,
I'm just not
I
gonna be that
think
guy.
would be a good idea, not that I'm the one that's going to decide that.
Right. And that's the thing. Like, he's doing everything publicly, so like he's not gonna do anything to me as far as I know.
He's not going to what?
He's not gonna do anything to me, and
You don't know that.
I highly doubt he would. Like, honestly, I don't think he would.
He turns on people just like that.
Oh, I know. He's blocked me a couple of times, but
Yeah, but
I'm
he's
not
not.
really- I don't
He's
know,
not going to actually do anything physically to hurt Jeremy. Like, no, nah. Ddog would hit a woman before he hits a man. Am I right on that? Or am I wrong? I think I'm right. I think I'm right about that.
I'm not afraid of mentally ill people. Maybe I should be, but I mean, come on, I went and hung out with Ben Thorpe. That guy should be locked up.
But Ben Thorpe's a different kind of like dangerous.
Yeah, he's like a manipulator. He's like a woman, essentially. He's more tries to fuck with your mind.
True. Ben is a woman. Very ugly woman, but he is a woman.
But no,
Yeah,
I mean, like,
Dog is more of like a mentally unstable person in the sense like you don't know what he's going to do. Like the dude could pull a knife on you because you insulted his blanket or something.
that's why I'm not collaborating with him. You know, I think I would, but you know, I mean, maybe it's part of my mental illness is that I kind of overlook other people's mental illness and the curiosity of like,
Shake it, baby.
I don't know, dude. Some people's behavior is just so far.
Dog tried to order a cheeseburger recently. Weird.
Oh yeah, I did see part of that stream. We'll cover a little bit of that. And by the way, I like covering some Ddog stuff because it's like trying to get into the mind of who this guy is. It's fascinating. It is. That's something to study.
Far out that like I just get, I don't know, like I look past the dangerous aspects of it and I just want to keep observing them. Yeah, like an animal at the zoo.
You view him as an animal at a zoo.
Yeah, exactly. And I just want to observe the behavior and try to really understand it on a level that's like makes sense because it doesn't make sense. It's like pure emotion.
But you don't think he's
Untethered.
dangerous to society.
Well, I won't say that. I mean, I think he's definitely throwing up some red flags, and I've said that before. I mean, I put him on the list for God's sake.
What are
Put
some
him on
of
the
the
list.
flags that he put up that you think are really concerning?
Well, I mean, obviously with Ruby calling her that many times, or
ECP,
the way he
that's a
flies
good-
off the handle
that's a
when he's
good
on a show,
poll.
he just gets like
That is a good
super
poll right
angry
there.
really fast. Like you've seen that where he goes from 0 to 100 in just a matter of seconds.
Mhm.
That's alarming for sure. And yeah, the fact that he doesn't work,
Society,
yeah, he doesn't contribute to society. He's very entitled.
mooches off his parents.
And he also said that he told me once that, or he told me recently that he knows more about God, or like he's more in tune with God, or than anybody else on the, not just me, but like than anybody on the planet. Like he's the smartest person in the world, or like kind of shit, like the grandiose delusions. Like obviously those are red flags.
Mhm.
But I'm not going to do anything about it. Like I'm not going to report the guy. You meet crazy people like that on the internet all the time. You can either just not waste your time with them, or if they kind of strike your curiosity, indulge them a little bit and kind of see where it takes you. I mean, with Ddog, he's fascinating.
But do you think cozying up to him and like pretending to be his friend is like a good idea for him or you?
Yeah, I don't know. At that point, it's like I'll give the guy a chance, and I don't think he's gonna. Like I say, he's not gonna do anything to me. I do generally feel bad for the guy. I mean, he kind of got himself in a situation that's, especially if he is that, if he's schizophrenic, being put on blast like that.
You feel bad for him. He's laying in the bed that he made. Okay? You feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for the guy at all. But I also have a tendency to, I guess, befriend or be kind to those that might be questionable. But that's just part of the game. But you got to keep some distance, though. You got to have that.
But he puts himself on blast by doing it publicly on his own channel.
Well, that too, yeah. I mean, he kind of does it to himself. That's part of the mental illness, and I do feel bad for him because it's probably out of his control. That like emotional outburst, like he can't help it. And at a certain point, I mean, where do you
consider him a friend?
No.
I kind of tried him out as a friend. But I've
kinda
only,
like friend, but okay.
no, I've kind of like, because he'll call me up and talk to me about super personal stuff, and I'll kind of hear him out and kind of see like, okay. I mean, like, what do you do with people like that? You just
He
don't
thinks
let
you're
them.
his best friend, dude. He was making a stream about getting an apartment with you.
Yeah, Leo's joking. I mean, he was saying that we should get a one bedroom and sleep in
He
the same
seemed pretty
bed.
serious, dude. He was going over plans and everything.
And I think he was doing that just to show Ruby that he might get his own place. He was just trying to lure Ruby back into the mix and try to make
We should get a 1-bedroom apartment and sleep in the same bed.
Ruby think that he's finally growing
Oh,
up.
man.
That's not making him sound any better, you know.
I know. I'm just saying that's what he was doing.
Well, my point is, he thinks you're like his best friend, and you're indirectly enabling this behavior of his by pretending to be his friend.
Well, I'm not enabling his behavior. He's going to act the way he acts, regardless of whether or not he's my friend. Like, I'm not.
He's going to move on to the next person. So, Ruby, how does it feel that Ddog has moved his fixation onto Jeremy? Is he still blowing up your phone, or has he really moved his fixation onto Jeremy?
Egging him on to do stuff. I'm not telling him to go call
Ruby.
Ruby.
Your friend and that you like him, which means that indirectly you like his behavior, at least in his eyes.
Yeah, but that's his mental illness talking to him. Me being nice to him isn't validating or enabling anything. That's just me being a nice guy.
Well, I'm not saying you gotta be mean to him. I'm just saying like it's probably better to not interact with him at all.
It probably is better, but I find him interesting.
Can you find him interesting behind the glass?
Yeah, I mean that's where we're at. I mean, it's like we're not hanging out in person, so yeah, it's behind the glass.
You said recently that you want to collab with him.
I think I
very
would collab
recently
with
you
him.
wanted to hang out with him.
I think I would. Like I said, he doesn't. I don't think he would pull anything. I really don't.
You know what? I would like to see that. Plate of Wings would advise against that. But see, this is how you know I'm not on Plate of Wings payroll. Okay, look, I'm a free man. No, actually, if Jeremy wants to meet up with Ddog, go right ahead. Go right ahead. I think it would be funny. I think it would be funny. I don't think Jeremy's going to get hurt in any sort of way. Ddog, if Ddog's not going to hurt Jeremy in any way, it's going to be great. Oh, man. I can imagine it now. Like Ddog, clean and neat and so worried about everything, super anxious. Jeremy, not giving a shit, not giving a fuck, dirty, will sleep on the floor if he had to, is cool with not taking a shower like forever. Like polar opposites. Polar fucking opposites. Put them in a room together. Yes. And stream it. Ddog has a gun. I don't think anything bad is going to happen. Now, maybe I'm saying this to protect myself for the Dateline true crime special that this might lead up to, but I don't think anything bad is going to happen. I have not seen Ddog be violent with anyone here. Has he been creepy? Yes, to Ruby and stuff like that. Yeah. He's definitely been creepy. To women. I've heard him say that he wants to do some horrible things to women. He wished death upon women. He doesn't like fat asses. Now, if I hung out with Ddog, I would probably be killed. He would probably kill me. Okay? He would somehow overpower me and shoot me. Okay? It's what it is. But Jeremy's fine.
I think that he seems like he would be one of those guys that maybe would, but honestly, I would take the risk in the name of content. I think that'd be a very, like the wilderness retreat. I think it'd be fascinating.
That contradicts your plans for being a political podcaster and like moving to DC and stuff.
Well, that was before this became an option. Obviously now I don't think that's going to be a possibility.
The wilderness thing and Ddog are not compatible with your dreams and your goals and your ambitions for the next year at all. He'll drag you down.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
True.
It's not going to happen. Ddog's not going to agree to it.
He will drag you down. You will not leave the Boyd. If you go hang out with Ddog, it will solidify you your stay in this sector. It will be the albatross on your neck. Okay?
Wilderness retreat. As much as I want to do that wilderness retreat, which I still might do. I mean, if I'm still here for a month, I could do my wilderness retreat before committing to DC. But yeah, no, with Ddog, I mean, I think he would flake anyways, but still, even if he agreed, I'd probably follow through with it. I would take the risk. I would sleep with a knife in my pocket, zip up my tent, and
you think zipping up your tent's gonna save you from that dude like going nuts?
Can you lock a tent? Is there a way to lock up a tent?
Dude, you can
have a stream on at all times just for your safety. Okay? That'd be a wild turn of events if Jeremy and Ddog meet up, right? And then Jeremy is the one who feels awkward and has to like escape the scene, run out into the woods. Kind of like how like Grace ran away from him. Dude, that'd be so wild.
Up a tent, but if someone else has a knife, they can just cut it right open.
I know. I'm just kidding. Obviously, you can't safeguard a tent like that. No, the fact is, it's probably not going to happen. Ddog's going to flake. He's not going to, like, whatever's wrong with Ruby is going to dominate his behavior. And be able to commit to, like, a week-long wilderness retreat, I just don't think he would agree. Like,
so who are you going to wilderness retreat with? David Walsh?
I'm just going to do it by myself. I don't think anybody's going to have the time or want to hang out in the wilderness with me for a week. So I might just do it myself.
So what are your plans for that?
Well, I haven't really planned it out yet. I mean, wilderness retreat is just kind of a matter of finding a place that has internet reception, where I won't get bothered by local, park rangers. And just camping out. I mean, camping for a week, that's nothing. That's buying some food.
Chat's pissed off that we're not acknowledging chat.
I fuck chat for tonight. They're mean. Chat's been very mean to me lately. And you're bringing good questions, so.
So in this one stream that Plate of Wings was on with Jeremy, like he was cooking up his idea to do a political thing, be on the ground journalism, okay, into politics, talking to people on the street, and now he wants to do a wilderness retreat to be the, I guess, the nature man, the rugged nature man, which could be a channel, could be its own thing, but it's so wild and all over the place.
Yeah, no, I think just a wilderness retreat by myself would be interesting. I could do like the Bible streams, do fireside streams, play the guitar.
I thought you said you were done with Bible streams.
Well, I can always bring them back for the wilderness retreat before I rebrand and repackage in DC. Yeah.
Okay, so the wilderness retreat is before the rebrand into being a political podcaster.
Yeah, it would be after. It'd be between finishing the greenhouse if we do that.
It should be the greenhouse first because you're
and then the retreat and then DC. So it'd be like.
So you're not going to go to DC until June then?
June. Where'd you get June from?
How long do you honestly think it's going to take you to build a greenhouse the right way?
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to talk to my parents tomorrow. If I can do it within a month, then yeah, I'll stream it. If they're planning on, well, that's the thing. The one greenhouse that's above level shouldn't take more than a month, and that would be realistic.
But what about the one that's on the ground that has to?
That one's going to take a while, and that's
what's always growing in this greenhouse.
Well, if they pay for it, maybe I'll consider it. But I'm not going to spend 2 months on content that people aren't paying for.
Well, you have to show it first. Because they're not going to donate and think that they're not going to see it. You got to show them some of it.
So the first greenhouse, if they really like the first greenhouse, then I can say, hey, donation goal. I can stick around for another however long it takes to build the next one. But you guys are going to have to pay for that content. Otherwise, I'm moving on and going to go make money somewhere else.
Gotcha. So it's more about the money than like helping your parents with the greenhouse.
Well, it's not that. It's just I need to be making money. I'm 35 years old, and if I'm not making money doing something, then I need to do something else.
But do you think you'll make money in the wilderness?
That's just going to be a week. That'll be a week long. If that, I could do it in like 3 days. A wilderness retreat is, yeah,
so
that's just more
like
of a
weekend thing.
Yeah, it'd be a week tops. Wilderness retreat, yeah, it'd be, like I said, probably be like 3-4 days, maybe a week.
All right, here's the thing, man. Yeah, okay, he needs to be making money. He's 35, needs to be making money. Dude, YouTube is not it. It's not like that. It's not like that. Like, you're not just going to be able to fire up a couple streams and make enough money to even live off of. Like, it's definitely not going to be paying the bills, not going to be doing anything. You might get some McDonald's here and there, get some gas. That's about it. But, Jeremy, you know that. I mean, just look at it. There's only a few donators, and it's just not that. Dude, like, you're in the wrong sector. Buddy, you're in the wrong sector, man. Okay? I don't think you're going to leave because you're stuck in this. You're stuck in this, buddy. If you want money, you're going to have to get a job. That's it. You're going to have to get a job. He claims to make as much as you do, Ruby, which I know that's a lie. As I see your streams, you do get donations here and there. Now, even the donations you get, I don't think is enough to live off of. I'm pretty sure it's not. I don't know your financial situation. I'm pretty sure. But, you know, I'm pretty sure there's other things going on. Anyway, it's not enough to live off of. Like, not even the Thorpes. The Thorpes could barely live off of what they get. Okay? All right? When it comes time to have them to pay rent again and all that, it's gonna be too tight that they'll be squeezed out, man. When do the Thorpes stop streaming? That actually might happen this year.
Tops. That's nothing.
So what's your plan for that? You're just gonna get a tent and like build a fire and that's it?
Yeah, we'll do certain things that, survival things that, fishing, maybe
you're gonna
hunting.
fish. You're gonna fish and eat
kill a bear,
catch over the fire, and that'll be how you eat for the week.
I'll bring food. No, of course not. No. I'll bring food. Well, that's the thing. I'll plan it out to make it more
challenge where you can only eat what you catch.
Yeah, well, that's I'll figure that out. If people donate, but I'm not gonna like.
Well, I mean, that's good, Ruby. You got 2 separate 1K donations this month. That's good. That's like a paycheck. A paycheck. And the thing is, it's not consistent. Like, you don't know what's going to come in. You're not guaranteed the money. It's like you're just hoping it comes in. No guarantee.
That would save you money if you eat what you catch. You wouldn't have to worry about buying food.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, I can bring out like a box of like top ramen.
Mm-hmm.
That would be interesting though, like truly survival skills. But no, I can like build a little shelter or something, or try to trap an animal. Do something. I just gotta look at the, as long as I'm not.
So you're gonna trap a live animal, kill it, and then eat it on stream.
Hell yeah.
For your wilderness retreat.
It's probably illegal. I probably wouldn't be able to go with that one.
What are you gonna kill? A squirrel?
Like a beaver, a squirrel,
I
Groundhog.
imagine it's not illegal as long as it's not like an endangered species. But
Oh, Grace is making money on the gambling thing. I don't think so. I covered that, and that gambling sponsorship is a pretty much a pyramid scheme. That's pretty much what that is. It is a gotcha. Hey, if a casino is giving you free money, do you think you're getting free money to like gamble and stuff and get something? The house always wins. Remember that, and that is true. Okay, yeah. Besides, like, who the fuck are the Thorpes? They're not even a big streamer on Kick, okay? Which, by the way, have you guys learned or figured out, right, that most of Kick, even like pretty much all of the top streamers, not even all the top streamers, like everyone, 90% of Kick is all bots. They're botting the fuck out of the platform. It's crazy.
Matter of cooking it properly so you don't get a disease.
Exactly.
I'd pay money to see that.
I know, dude. That's why, if people are like, if I can get people excited about that kind of content, then
Well, I think the audience
Content will be better.
Anjay, you're
they don't want to see you
right.
bring Doritos and potato chips out there and eat
She
that.
makes on top
They
of
want
Right,
to see
but
the
also-
rub it.
if people want to see something, then they do have to start paying for it. I'm not going to suffer on my own dime. So, like, I'll set those things up as dono
Jeremy,
goals.
I'll give you $20 if you only.
But no one's gonna do that. They're not just gonna. Oh man, you got to you have to deliver the content. You have to do stuff people want to donate to. It can't be like, give me $20 and I'll do the thing I said I was going to do. When you don't really do it, like it. Man, I mean, if you're like, hey, for $100, I'll mace myself in the face again. You'll probably get that $100. But maybe try it again. Instead of $100, maybe try $500.
Only eat what you catch for that whole week in the woods.
Nah, that wouldn't be worth $20. No, so a challenge like that is easily worth at least $100. That is not an easy, only
But
eat
you
what
said
you
you can do
catch.
it. You've always talked about how you can handle that stuff, no problem.
Only eat what you catch. Like, that's a big.
You've done streams before where you talk about how everyone else are pussies and you can survive in the woods, living on.
That's right, Jeremy. That's right, dude. Eat on what you catch. Be that guy. Be the rugged man. Live that life. That would be something to watch, especially if you were diehard committed to it and you actually did it. You became a caveman. You're off the grid. Ah, that's cool. People like that shit.
I might have been exaggerating a little bit. But depends on where I'm at. In Washington State, it would be easy because there's like salmon in the river. You can go out with a net, a butterfly net, dude, you can just go scoop up a salmon. Out here, dude, I don't know what's up.
By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, press the like button. It definitely helps out. If you want to throw some support my way, I definitely would be appreciative of it. But it's not required, dude. It never is. It never is. So what? Do I have a goal? I don't have a goal, man. I don't have a goal right now. I'm just hanging out, dude. My goal is to make it day by day. All right, to get through my stuff personally, and this right here is really just a nice distraction from the personal anxiety and personal hell that I am in at the moment. Anyway, with that said, let's continue on.
It's out here.
Dude, just sharpen a stick and spearfish.
It's that easy?
I don't know. You're the expert, not me.
Yeah, I've never been spearfishing.
Well, you got YouTube.
Well, I guess so. I can look it up.
And you know what, Jeremy? On that laptop I gave you, there was like 100 plus articles and books and
I saw
ebooks
it.
about like survival stuff. So you got
Yeah,
plenty
so
in there.
wilderness retreat, guys. You want to see a wilderness retreat? You want to see me
Yes, do that.
do certain challenges while I'm out in the wilderness?
Half-assed, dude. You got to go like in the middle of West Bumfuck nowhere and just literally be on the land with nothing but like a tent. They don't
That's
wanna-
the other thing too, Jeremy. If you do it, if you do the wilderness retreat, don't just go to the park. He goes to a park. Guys, perfect idea. This weekend, we're gonna go on a wilderness retreat. I'm gonna be the rugged man. You watch it. Two things are gonna happen this weekend. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna go to a Buddhist temple. Calling it a temple's being generous, I think. But we're gonna go there. We're gonna get some culture. Okay? Culture and touching grass. That's what we're getting.
See you
Yeah,
like
no,
park your car in like a state park and like
Well, of course not. Yeah, like a campground with a bunch of RVs around me. Yeah, no.
you got to actually do it right. Or
It
people
would
are
be
gonna
out on
scamming
some like
you.
logging road that's only accessible, but like people got to be excited about it. I'm not gonna go out there for
I
like
think
10 live
Chet's excited.
viewers
Are you reading it?
and put myself in like harm's way for 10 people watching.
Chet doesn't think you can do it, man.
So Say I can't do it yet.
John
Boy,
Frederick had a
survivor,
good
we
idea,
live,
though, Jeremy.
right?
He said John Frederick said, do the greenhouse and grow plants in the greenhouse and bring those out on your wilderness retreat.
Well, that would take too much time. No, I mean, see, that's a lot of good ideas here.
See, all it takes is someone to bounce the ideas off of Jeremy.
Someone just to dare me to do something even more dangerous.
How long does it take for potatoes and carrots to grow? Because that would be something you could take on, and you could eat off that for a little bit while you're waiting to catch the fish or whatever, squirrels or whatever. Which, I mean, squirrels should be pretty easy. Just take a pellet gun, whatever. No one's going to really give a shit. I mean, I don't know what the laws are, but a true rugged man, I don't think would give a fuck about the laws, right?
I'm probably going to die this year, guys. How many donations
Jeremy,
are
I'm
going
just
to
telling
die?
you what you say you're going to do. That's it.
Well, I mean, a wilderness retreat doesn't necessarily imply that I have to eat what I catch, and that's it. You're just
Yeah,
upping the stakes.
Yeah, because you want to make it worthwhile.
Yeah. If people donate, first off, like that's why I throw out the idea. If people are willing to pay
Oh,
for it,
I'll tell you what. Take some beans, like canned beans, and eat the beans out of the can. Oh, wait. I'm going to show you some. No, we're going to stay on topic.
that's when I commit. But it's not gonna be one of those things where it's like, I hope they donate. I'm going to do this dangerous thing, and I hope they donate.
But
I
people
did
need
plenty
to
of that when I was
see
traveling across the United States, going into like
The thing
the
is,
ghettos
people
and
are
like,
trying to scam them, Jeremy. That's the thing.
whatever.
Like you took that Damius dude's money and just ran when you were supposed to do something with it. So like,
Yeah, that was the only time I've ever done that. And I had good
the
reason
point is
to.
people are going to use that against you and say, oh well, he took
Fine,
money and ran and scammed us.
Yeah, I
last
don't care.
time.
Yeah, they can. Anybody that uses that against me, then whatever. I don't want them donating.
So
I
you're
follow
selective
through.
about the money.
Yeah, but you can't scam them. If they donate and you say you're going to do something, you got to do it, even if it's retarded, like taking the pure evil hot sauce. Okay, that was retarded. That was very retarded. It was the hottest steak I think I've ever had in my freaking life, and it screwed me up gastrointestinal ways for a bit. Okay, and then the room, like I guess the particles of that hot sauce was still around, and it was still irritating the eyes and shit. That stuff is a weapon. But I tell you what, not this weekend. We already got stuff booked up, but maybe next weekend. I don't know. We'll have to see.
You won't accept just anyone's money, just people you like.
No, I'm saying if they choose not to donate because they felt like I scammed some guy, then that's on them. They don't have to donate. I'll just keep, I got other people that will probably donate. I've fallen through on a lot of what I said I would do.
And that's part of the
Despite
reason why
people-
you have to like show it first.
No, but I've already done. Like people said I want to go down to New Orleans and get a job. I did that. Like,
You were only there for like 2 days with that job.
yeah, because I had a better opportunity. No, I was at that job for a full week,
Oh,
but I had a better opportunity.
So
And,
5 days.
He had a job for a week, plate, for a full week.
Instead of 2.
yeah, well, things move fast around here.
That's
If
impressive.
there's a better idea for content,
I mean,
sometimes
chat's
it's gotta
saying
take.
greenhouse. They're saying greenhouse is the best option.
All right, well, I'll figure that out tomorrow.
Cool.
But he does
Is
not
it
do
Sunday or
that
Saturday?
tomorrow.
Today's Sunday.
Shit, yeah, today's Sunday. Damn. This weekend flew by.
Yes, it did.
All right, so how long you been going for now?
Almost an hour and a half. Let's go ahead.
You can't just end it now, man. You got to go like the full 2 hours.
Yeah. Does anybody else want to come up? Who else has got some criticism for me? I do appreciate this, plate. I think you should be like not like a financial producer, but like a producer in terms of like an idea guy, somebody that keeps me.
I see what Plate was trying to do. He's trying to be nice, trying to help Jeremy out. But it was done in vain. It really was. I don't think we get anything else out here because it's just going to be nothing. But we got the heart-to-heart between Plate of Wings and Jer Bear here. Okay. Pretty nice. Now, this is kind of like a choose-your-own adventure. I don't know if you ever remember reading those books when you were a kid. They were fun. Jeremy wants... So what path do we take? Jeremy wants to go back to Rhode Island. Jeremy and King with OPC Dawn. This could be an interesting clip. Oh, that's an hour. That's cooking. This right here. So let's let our options here. Jeremy goes back to Rhode Island. Or Jeremy trying to stream while Ddog really enhancing the whole experience. Let's see, Candy says, Thorpe's had 3 insane streams in a row. Insane? What do you mean insane? Like today? Like, were they doing something today? She dyed her hair. I remember watching part of this, and it was just kind of like the same. Kind of like the same stuff there. We did the boat stuff. Yeah, I mean, I could summarize what I have seen. It was Ben telling Grace to leave, and then when she's about to leave, he's like, don't leave, and she stays, and then she's mad and she's lashes at Ben. That does happen. There's some moments there. It's kind of nice to hear Grace kind of fire back at Ben when she's drunk.
Shake it, baby.
Jeremy morning stream was disaster because of Ddog.
Disaster? Some would say it was a work of art, maybe. All right. Yeah, they do loop. They do loop. But we also have plenty of time. It is a Friday night and all that there. So we'll get a little bit of that morning experience. The Jeremy with Ddog kind of tagging in to kind of help the experience. I am going to speed this up though.
Back at the cemetery. Those of you guys that paid attention to my last visit to Illinois, we did a few streams here. And this is where I got that thumbnail. It's a, let's see, Reverend Father Rhymepool. Look at that.
All right, we're at a cemetery.
Born May 31st, 1842. Ordained August 2nd, 1866. He was the pastor of St. Peter and Paul's Church of Nauvoo, which is the church I showed you guys yesterday.
Uh-huh.
So his death in August 7th, 1915.
Right.
What's up, Brad? How we doing? It is cold again. It's probably 30 degrees right now and windy.
Damn, too
So we're not
cold for
spending
me.
too much time outside. But I wanted to do another graveyard stream. The graveyards out here, it's like one of the coolest things about the Midwest. It's just the
Son of a
graveyards.
bitch.
What's up, Lala?
Another
Muriel, how we doing?
graveyard stream?
Is that Joseph Smith on the cusp?
Fuck. I didn't realize he did one before. Holy hell. Now, if I stream at a graveyard, it's going to be like, you took Jeremy's idea. I'll be like, motherfucker, my last name's Dead Man. That is the name. It's my name. It's my name. It's my name, guys. Come on. I'll tell you what. If I stream in a cemetery, I'm going to look the part. I'm going to look like I belong there. Visiting a random cemetery for content. Yeah, someone could say that is completely disrespectful. I could see that. I don't know what do you really do at a cemetery for cemetery streams? Like, you just look at the tombstones and be like, yeah, so and so died here, and that's what happened. We're gonna skip that part. I want to get to when Ddog starts. I think it's around here.
Cemetery is over there, and there's another Mormon, like a historic Mormon cemetery that I thought about going to, which is really cool. About a mile south. What's up, LCW? Always a new player? Yeah. Mormons are.
So you guys say he didn't disrespect it. So Jeremy did not at all water the grass, so to speak.
Legit kooks. Not sure that's the right path. Everybody's a kook nowadays. We're all kooks, dude. we've all been addicted to TV and the internet for decades now. Kind of information that we're inputting into our brains, dude. Everybody's a kook now.
Everyone's a kook.
We've all been brainwashed by TV and the
They're
internet.
all crazy.
Who knows what's real at this point?
Yeah. Well, that's kind of real. That's kind of real. What do you know that's real anymore, huh? No. Come on. Let's stay sane.
Kind of talking about this with Dark Uncle last night, but the derangement syndrome. People are becoming deranged.
What's wrong with LCW? Why are you saying she's a menace, Sin Orange? She seems like a nice person. I mean, she's never given me any problems. But then again, like I don't really get involved in like Discord drama stuff. You know, I'm just or chat drama. I just stay out of it. I mean, sometimes it comes up for panels. That's interesting. So I mean, you guys let me know.
Like we watch all these TV shows that are just straight up murder, rape, pedophilia.
What?
And I think it's having an effect on people.
Yeah.
People look at you different nowadays.
Okay.
Like you go out into public, there's a difference. The internet. Hear anything from Grace, Jeremy? She's been MIA. I haven't. I texted her.
Shake it, baby.
Shout out to Tropical Bubba. Always holding it down.
Always holding it down. Sure. Oh, yeah. Shout out to him. Now, I've heard this. We've heard this many times. You know, people saying like, you know, society has changed. There's too much like violence and graphic material on TV and stuff. Well, there's a lot of that. Have you guys really seen that having some sort of impact? Is that what's causing an impact on society? Is it really that? I don't think it's that. I mean, this kind of reminds me. Let's say like people play violent video games and become violent, and that's why you get the shootings at the school and stuff. It's like, no, I think you get the shootings at the school because they're fucking pissed off and they have a means to do it, and no one's gonna stop them, and they're just gonna fucking do it.
I don't know what's going on with her. The Foreman Cemetery where Jeremy would be buried at. What's up, Terry? So get out of our Catholic cemetery, you sick freak. Our Catholic cemetery? No, I like this place. Raising up the dead, Terry. I only half hate you. Good morning, Jared. Looks like you're at my favorite spot. Yeah, the cemetery. This is one of my favorite spots around. It's peaceful.
Well, yeah, it should be.
I think the dead are my favorite people.
Thank
Very
you.
chill.
Thank you, Jeremy. I'm glad he said that.
Where's the Stinky? I'm pretty sure he's banned. And Plate is banned as well. Chat should be very interesting today. It's one of the reasons.
I mean, how many Walking Dead men do you know, right? I'm like the only one that you know.
Why I went live. I wanted to kind of see where chat was at after the banning. We'll call last night the banning. 2 people were in competition to ban. Pedophilia TV shows, rape TV shows. What are you talking about? You know what I'm talking about.
Like the episode
Like
of The Office
Have you
where
guys
like
seen that show? It's all about like some teenage high school chick that's addicted to heroin.
you know, like all those episodes of The Office where like, you know, Dwight starts like raping Jim. Is that his name? Jim and Pam and stuff like that, and then murder.
Have you seen that show?
What show?
Euphoria. You guys
Euphoria.
seen that show?
I have not seen that show. Doesn't look good.
It's all about like some teenage high school chick that's addicted to heroin.
Yeah, don't give a shit.
Muriel. The Grateful Dead. Most of anime is PDF coded. Yeah, that too. Like anime, Pokemon.
Yeah. Oh, what's going on there? Why did his screen go black? Let's say Dalmatian Dog is behind the scenes as the co-host for his stream. All these no caller ID unknown. All these calls, dude. Like back to back so fast that within like 2 minutes. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 calls, rapid fire, boo, boo, boo. And that's just a screenshot of what we see, right? There's a lot more than that. Look at this. It goes even, oh, man. Who is this? Who keeps calling him? Dalmatian Dog behind the scenes, doing his work as an artist, really elevating the quality of the stream. I like it. The black that we stare into, that's the abyss staring back at us. Yeah. What was the total count? Jeremy says at least 200 missed calls in 1 hour. That is quite the number there. Now, Ruby, you're in the chat too. Is that more than you received within 1 hour? Jeremy got 200 calls from Ddog within 1 hour. What was the most you received in an hour? It's still black, still dark.
And then you have the Epstein files come out. Everybody's obsessed with pedophilia now. To be like an old white guy, especially if
I
you're
wouldn't
religious,
say everybody is
yeah, going out in
obsessed
public,
with
stay
it.
home.
What the?
Don't even try.
I think most people are grossed out by
It's a
it.
new wave of feminism, dude. They're looking to take out men. People are calling them.
Ruby got thousands. Okay. So, Jeremy, you got to up your game so you can really get the full Ddog treatment. So, that is more. Maybe he's finally moved. Oh, well, Ruby's saying, okay. Ruby is confirming in the chat that actually Jeremy received more calls. So, this is good news. This is good news. If I, you know what? I would totally get off the wagon for this. Unfortunately, there's no alcohol around me. There's just water. And my drinking buddy back in the day would say I was just drinking water anyway. So here's my toast to you, Ruby. Congratulations. Ddog is no longer on you. He is on Jeremy. Jeremy, I don't know if you're gay, but you're gonna be gay because Ddog is going for that bussy. Maybe Chad is right. Maybe Play the Wings is right. Maybe don't go meet up with Ddog because he's not going to take no for an answer.
Your own dad's pedophile.
You get it again.
Even back in my day, Beverly Hills 90210 was PDF coded. Check your Cash App for me. Oh, yeah, I'll check my Cash App. Yeah, we did just get a donation ban. Let's see. Where is Gamer at? Yeah, there you are. We just got a donation ban, dude.
Donations to ban. But see, he actually gets donations from that. That's nice. But wait. But you can only do that for so long, though, right? I mean, the people who are donating for you to ban someone, if you unban them and keep on unbanning them, won't they eventually stop? I mean, I've done this grift before, live, before Jeremy was. At least I thought so anyway. And it worked about 3 times. Eventually, Mackenzie was like, no, I'm not doing this. And I was like, okay, yeah. It was stupid. It was bullshit. It was fun. We had some fun. Okay. All right. So we'll see what happens. Maybe Jeremy will keep it going. Damn, that's good, Jeremy. They don't stop.
Have you heard that Damius is now running Dalmatian Dog's channel? I have not heard that. In what way is he running the channel? I was just notified that I missed the Cash App.
There's Ddog calling again. Yeah, that was a fun stream though, and I think it was a bounty. There was a bounty to ban them, and then there was a bounty to unban them.
I'm getting troll calls, and I can't turn my phone on Do Not Disturb because I am waiting for an important call.
That was
so.
fun.
Troll calls and donation bans.
I don't know if I want to entertain that.
I mean, we are in a graveyard.
I like
so
having a chill chat.
I think it's appropriate. Yeah, I can't put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I'm waiting to hear back from that. Check, check, check. All right, we're good. Don't have to restart that time. Dalmatian Dog was blowing up Damien. Check, check, check. All right, yeah, we're good. Donation call or the troll calls are not working this time. Asking Damius for advice on everything.
Wait, does he have his driver's license as...
He's basically a Damius worshiper now. Careful with that, Ddog. Is the important call from a contact.
What was it that I just saw? What? Why did was that your driver's license that was just posted there? I'm not trying to dox you. You just doxed yourself. I mean, I don't understand. You know?
They're trying. You can add the phone number you want in your favorites and put the phone on D&D. Yeah, I know, but I don't know the phone number that I'll be contacted by, so.
It's going to show
We'll
up
just have a show
again
with a
if
bunch
it's
of
what I
interruptions.
think
That's fine
it
with
is.
me. Whatever. Watch D-Dog's kick stream from.
He keeps on calling. You got to answer. You got to answer the dog.
Some people say that it's D-Dog is the one that's trying to troll me.
Yeah. Troll you? More like control you. Yeah.
But we're good. It's not.
That right there. Okay. So why? Why? It's the AI photo of the burn? Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, I really barely live in Discord, okay? I don't know if this is something that came on Discord or maybe on a previous Jeremy stream. I've been busy the last couple weeks, okay? And it might be like that until a few months, really. I think right now we are, you could say, peacefully sunsetting the whole. Well, I already took off the ring, you know. So there's still a lot of stuff that has to happen. A lot of stuff.
Interrupting anything. We're good. Don't have to reset every time. And yeah, we are used to it now. You guys. That makes it even better if it's
barking.
D-Dog.
The dog is barking. Jesus isn't going to help you with this one.
Nice having haters. Keep calling.
He's like, damn it, Jeremy, you motherfucker, you're going to answer. Okay, what is Ddog saying out loud? Probably in his car as he's trying to call Jeremy and frustrated that Jeremy's not answering. I mean, Ddog has to know that Jeremy's streaming, right? Because, like, he could communicate with him telepathically, right? Huh.
What's up, Traditional? How you doing?
Like, why won't he won't? How come he won't answer?
What is the new happenings? Not a whole lot new. We got another cold front moving through. It's about 30 degrees.
Being a fucking maggot.
I'm here at the, we got, my favorite
You know he was saying F slurs like crazy.
spot. Crew. And I'm getting a bunch of calls. But it's not really interrupting the show too much, so keep them coming. Maybe it's a gray simp. Yeah, it's either a gray simp
well, it used to
or
be a gray
it could
simp.
be.
Ex-gray simp.
Either way, it's whatever. I still got 25 people watching. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, yeah.
Killer Tony. So he's doing it on purpose just to fuck with him. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah. Well, you think maybe he just wants to talk to Jeremy? You think maybe? Maybe? No, is it really just to fuck with him? That's it? Even if Jeremy were to end the stream and answer the call, would Ddog actually talk to him? What an asshole, dude.
Our culture. Going on. Derangement syndrome.
Jeremy, what you need to do
Derangement
is you need to
syndrome.
visit Ddog in person and tell him to knock this shit off.
Yeah. They're hiding themselves.
Once a grace sip, always one. Pretty much, all right? These guys, they get addicted to the grace. They can't quit it.
Non-stop.
Even though Ben has already been... all these guys, they want to be Eskimo bros of Ben. But that's what they want.
Somebody's upset with me, guys. Do. It's like every 3 seconds.
The calls are coming from inside the Boyd.
Like I said,
like
I'm
the
waiting on an
reference
important call,
there.
so
Yeah.
we'll just have to get through it.
You guys know the name of the movie that comes from, right? I hope so. I mean, it's a meme, but it's probably like the first slasher. Well, some say Psycho's the first slasher. Okay. Yeah, Psycho's the first slasher. But Black Christmas, I just gave the name, was like the one that really established like the common tropes that we see.
Internet brain people. True crime. People that watch too much true crime and start seeing it in their real lives.
Mm-hmm. It's like the Epstein files.
You guys hear that?
It's so much redaction.
Or is it just cut out to black every 5 seconds?
So maybe Ddog's actually just like trying to redact and muzzle. He's smiling. He knows what's happening. He can see it. Dude, it almost seems as if like there's a secret code in here. Something that we're not supposed to know.
How do you know that's not the call? I don't think it'd be no caller ID. They really want me on their crew. Persistent. Yeah, I'm at a graveyard right now, hanging out, enjoying myself. I think we might hit up the other graveyard today as well. There's a historic graveyard.
Jeremy, you just said you're enjoying yourself at a cemetery. Jeremy, you did not jack off at a cemetery. I can imagine. I could almost imagine that being real. Someone like, Gamer the Dam being like, Jeremy said he was pleasing himself at a cemetery. I mean, enjoying himself.
Where it was all the
Jeremy.
that one was not no caller ID.
Okay, I might donate to Ruby's stream this Sunday. I want to ask not Play Wings. I want to ask Gamer the Dam to say life is like a box of chocolates. I think it's just, I mean, it's so low hanging, it's right there. I just want to hear him say it. That's it. I'm a simple man. Simple things entertain me. Okay. Jeremy carried the show. Okay, Killer Tony. Okay. You know, you say some things that are on point normally, but this one, come on, man. Ddog is the one who carried this show. All right? Ddog was doing all the hard work and the heavy lifting. He was pretty much giving a layup to Jeremy, okay? The true mastermind here.
And in the background, so I picked up in the background, it was like a train.
Don't talk about the train.
Baby.
Don't talk about the train.
Jeremy was saying something about a train sound.
He was. And then Ddog redacted it. What happened on the train? Are we going to find out?
It's Ben Thorpe. Who else could it be? You should make a VoIP number for internet people. Google Voice works. It's probably Ben, to be honest.
No, Ben's too lazy to call. I like how chat is like like chat has to already know who it could possibly be, right? But they're like cooking up ideas, fun little conspiracy ideas. That's why I like the chat. Like, we all, myself included, play these games where we exercise pure retardation for the entertainment of it. Maybe some of us, myself included, myself definitely, huff it a little too much. But understand, what I'm saying is, I like what you guys do. I find it entertaining, and never stop.
Well, I did tell Grace to forget about Ben and come stay with me. He can't be happy about that.
But see, now he's just being muzzled. Dude, we don't know what Jeremy's saying right here. He's opening his mouth, but we don't hear the words. He could be dropping some very important facts that we'll never know about. Which, by the way, guys, if you made it this far, thank you so much. We're wrapping up now. I'm joking. No, press the like button if you don't mind. It helps out. I don't know. I guess share the stream somewhere. Where do people even share streams? Like in a Discord? Okay. Well, the same people are already here. Good Friday. It's good, man. Yeah. What are these secrets, Jeremy? Look at this. His mouth is moving. It's not muted. The audio still works, but his audio doesn't work. What's going on? What is this? Wait, hold on. Let me check this out.
Yeah.
Yep, my audio still works. Dude. Oh, man. It's Good Friday already? Oh, well, it is a Good Friday.
Am I still muted? I'm sure they'll tire themselves out. I mean, how pathetic you have to be to like try to interrupt my show.
Yeah.
I've only got 27 people watching.
Yeah.
Sure
Ddog's go to tire himself out. He only has 27 people. See, that there's perspective. It doesn't really matter how many viewers you have. It just matters what you do. So Jeremy is running a pretty good grift, if you will. If you made money with only a handful of people watching, you know, that's kind of not bad.
There are better ways of spending your time, right? I hope when you answer, they say they have Nancy Guthrie, and you have to get involved in that case.
More redaction. The darkness.
Check. All right, we're back. I just got a call from a Rhode Island number.
And what about it, Jeremy? What about it? What about that number, huh? Dude.
Got another call from a Rhode Island number. Providence, Rhode Island.
Okay, so now we all, at this point, beyond this point, right, we all understand that why Ddog has a cyberstalking charge. It's clear as day.
Things are getting interesting, guys. It wasn't Ben. I got Ben's number. I have Grace's number. Still have Courtney's number. John?
For the amount of time and effort that Ddog puts into messing with Jeremy, like this is something, right? This is fixation. Like, I have not seen this, like unhinged fixation that is crazy. You know, understand that Ruby had to put up with this. Now, and Ruby, if you're still watching, I got to be fair. The chat, her own chat, did warn that the D-Dog is cray-cray in the brain. We were right. Yeah, absolutely we were. But, put in perspective, she had to put up with this shit. She had to put up with this fucking shit. As I paint this picture, it makes Ruby, honestly, I'm not even trying to be mean or anything, but it does kind of question Ruby's sanity for putting up with this shit, because she had to put up with it multiple times for multiple meetups. Oh man, if I had one taste of this, I'd be like, this guy needs to go. If I can't physically go over there and correct the problem, then I guess I would have to change a number or whatever. I have to adapt to the situation. But yeah, completely unhinged. Jeremy reap what he sowed. Well, yeah, I mean, for sure. This is why Jeremy ought to meet up with Ddog and do the Jeremy Ddog collab in person. I'm optimistic and think nothing bad could possibly happen. A lot of people are saying otherwise, and they might be right. But anyway.
Ron? Maybe it's Jacinda. Check. We're still good. Ben is triggered.
He can't even get a word in edgewise on his own stream. On his own fucking stream. Dude. Like, he has to ask Ddog for permission to talk. You don't think this was Ddog? No, this was Ddog, dude. What do you mean it wasn't Ddog? Nah, man. Oh, let me guess. You could say it was Chinatown. King TL would say that, because he's kind of a moron. You know, he thinks Chinatown is like the monster under his bed or in the closet. Okay? Now, he's the monster in the closet. Anyway, low-hanging gay joke. Sure, fine, whatever. Anyway.
The internet. 33 people watching me get interrupted nonstop.
So, okay. Chat, is there something I missed? Okay, let's assume this is Ddog, right? Okay, let's work with that. Because I think a lot of people are saying this is Ddog. I'm thinking it's Ddog. Was there something that happened between Ddog and Jeremy that really pissed Ddog off? Is there a reason why Ddog wants to sabotage Jeremy's streams like this? Like, what happened? What happened? You know?
It's every 7 seconds now.
Yeah, rapid fire.
I got a donation to ban Terry. Sorry, buddy. Glad to have you here. And it was fun hanging out with you, Terry, but I did get a donation to ban you, so see you tomorrow.
All right. Well, talking of banning people, I'm just thinking, do we want to do that? Do we want to open a bounty on the chat? My own chat. Now, see, I like my chat. We're going to do that. I say we do it to the guy who loves putting bounties on other people. But I don't think it's going to be cheap. What is the bid? Let me know the numbers. Drop in the numbers, especially if it's from Armani. That'd be even better. It's a nice humbling. It kind of puts in perspective. Give him the treatment he gives to others. He can dish it, but can he take it? So, I'm going to open it to you guys. What is the bid?
There goes half my chat right there. Yeah, Haunted Head. The new ban wars are on. I got people competing or trolling me, banning my entire audience, and I think it's hilarious. Another Rhode Island number.
Oh, we got someone saying
It's
10
probably
bucks.
Grace. I have Grace's number, even though if she wasn't going to troll me like that. Probably wouldn't be.
And let me tell you something. How high the bid is will determine how long the ban stays for. Okay? Yeah. So 10? That's just 10 hours. Okay. So he comes back tomorrow. He went longer than that.
Anyways, whatever. Whoever it is. Talcott Express, what's up, Terry? It's fine. I wonder who donated. Terry. Not Terry, you're not a problem. You're cool.
So Ddog is using...
Because banning
playing
people will
some phone
increase.
games, huh?
Yeah, this is more of a social experiment for me.
Tom from Rhode Island, making a Rhode Island thing. Unknown, huh? Interesting.
Check. Yeah, like I said, this is more of a social experiment for me. And those people that get it, get it. The people that don't get it,
That smug smile. He's really trying to hang in there.
they will remain anonymous. And this is very funny. Between the ban donations and the troll calls, this is very entertaining for me.
Yeah. I bet
Shadow
it
of death,
is.
people.
I bet it is.
Shadow of death.
It is rapid fire, dude. Call.
I said those pictures are art.
Oh, man. It's like, stop talking, Jeremy. I don't want you to talk anymore unless you're talking to me. You got to have a heart-to-heart with Ddog.
You guys get the bit, right? It's starting to make sense.
How would it be Courtney?
The Terry guy keeps
Do you
sending me
think
pictures
Courtney
of your
has the
penis woman.
time to
Oh,
do
yeah, it's hard.
this?
I would give a
Courtney's a
I would give
single
$100 if
mom,
you would never do that stupid ass thing of looking at the camera and raising your eyebrow.
essentially,
That whole thing.
working like a number of
how far I can go?
jobs. Like what, 3 jobs? How many jobs is she working at the same time?
That's
How
a
could it be
skill.
Courtney?
That's a marketable skill right there. It's Ddog. I think it might be Ddog. It's kind of Ddog coded. Ddog hasn't talked to me in like a week. I think he was just using me to get to Ruby. Clear as mud. Let's fucking go. So gay. It's not gay. Come on. That's a skill. I'm the only person in my family that can do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I zoned out. Jeremy was talking about a skill he has.
We're at the cemetery now.
I'm sorry. What?
I was gonna do a little Bible. Not today.
Our first bid was actually $10. Like I said, every dollar is an hour. And you have my word on that one. For sure. 100%. And I have been delivering on my word. I have been. Okay? So, get $20, that's 20 hours. Did $50, that's 50 hours. That's 2 days. I tell you what, if we get to There's no way we would get 100 just to ban Jeremy. But if we did, I'll multiply that sucker by 2. 200 hours. Okay. That's a long ban. That is a long fucking ban. Damn. Shit. But we don't have to go there. It'll be fun. We do like 20 hours all day. Maybe 48.
Derangement syndrome. Hey, tomorrow's my birthday too. It's too cold.
Happy birthday, Jeremy.
It's too cold to go camping, so I'm gonna think of something else to do. What do you guys think I should do?
I think you should probably answer the phone. I think you should answer the fucking phone and see who this person is. You should also probably change your fucking phone number at this point. Change your phone number. Don't make it so easy to troll you and fuck with you. Okay? A dark uncle, heart to heart with Jeremy? Okay. We'll table that. We'll click that there.
Words.
See, Jeremy is actually very fortunate right now that no one really dislikes Jeremy enough to ban him for a long, long time. If $10 it is, then $10 it is. But whatever you guys want to do, feel free. I mean, the bounty's on him, and is the way to pay him back for banning you guys. That's up to y'all. I mean, I don't need to remind you guys any more than that. Y'all will do what you want.
I noticed when you talk more.
I don't think I know anything.
Dog, I think you're just having a schizophrenic episode. Check. I'm not muted. I'm good. What's up, Stinky Brew? How we doing?
You're not muted. Brother, that isn't even your stream anymore. It's not even your stream. It's the fucking black square. Sorry, rectangle. Okay? Maybe it could be Ben. Maybe Ben was actually not lazy that day. It was like, oh, I'll just dial Jeremy over and over and over and over. This is a great whodunit, though, right? We can have some fun with this. I think that deserves a poll. Now, I'll pay attention to you guys. Trust me. Right now, the content is... We're just watching just for the humor of it, okay? I don't really need to pay attention to this. I'll pay attention to you guys 100%. Who are the culprits? Who do you think it could be? The starting theory was Ddog. So we have Ddog there as a suspect.
How many interruptions is that? Check. Yeah, we're good.
Who else could it be?
You've been muted.
Feel free, drop some names. We'll put into
I've been
into
muted
a
for
poll.
3 minutes. That's all right. I was just talking about Ddog.
Jeremy says he's essentially dad of
Right, we're
Boyd.
good.
Well, you're
The
not
shadow
even a
of death.
dad. I don't know how that works.
You keep blacking out like the finale of The Sopranos. Yeah, I'm getting troll calls.
It's probably Chinatown. Okay. So Chinatown is a catch-all. I don't know what you... I honestly don't even know what you mean by that anymore. Okay? Chinatown doesn't exist. These people need to get out of their minds.
Yeah, Doge Gamer. You survived the ban spree. Good job. What's up, Heartflower? How we doing? Check. We're not muted. Good.
I'll do the dark uncle one next.
Who cares? I guess this is what happens when you think you're better than everyone and treat everyone like crap. Oh,
Yeah, I'll do that.
let's see. So many enemies. You never knew who was coming at you. I'm fine with that. Like I said, this is a social experiment for me. I
So
don't
I'm
think I'm better
setting
than
up the
everybody.
poll now.
If you have an inferiority complex, that's on you. Maybe Ben kicked her out. If so, try to block his number and her phone. And the longer she's swayed, the Stockholm Syndrome starts to crack. Maybe read about it.
So
If so,
who
I'm familiar with
is the
Stockholm Syndrome.
caller? We have Ddog. Chinatown.
If
is
it's
a
Rhode Island
catch-all.
number, the Thorpes might be on a bender.
Come
They
on,
always
let's
go
be more
MIA after payday.
specific. Let's.
Well, if it's a Rhode Island number, I mean, I have both their numbers. They'd have to have like a burner phone.
By Chinatown, do you mean Jim, that Asian guy that used to stream? I don't think he streams anymore. I don't know what he does. He said he was the face of Chinatown. So Jim.
Check. That was a South Carolina number.
In parentheses, Chinatown. Could be plate of wings. I don't know why he would be doing this, but okay, plate of wings. I'll put POW. Who else could it be? I mean, we
37
only
minutes
get
of this,
4
guys. We got
options
23
here.
minutes to go.
I need some really good options because right now these all sound retarded. It's Shamu and his walk. By the way, I visited Shamu.
Pretty cool, right?
And he still has his chopsticks. They're nice. They're very nice. He was like, Ben's never going to get these. I was like, very cool. I like that.
This is effectively ruining your streaming career. This isn't a career for me.
Riza, Grossly,
This is a social experiment.
Courtney. Okay.
Maybe get a new number. Why?
So I guess I could put Chinatown.
Ddog
No. Come on, Nan.
wrote a program to call you every 10 seconds.
Southern doesn't have time
Maybe
to do
emergency. Grace has
this.
3 phones, or you
She's a busy
not picked
woman.
up the Rhode Island numbers.
Fine, I'll put Chinatown.
This is effectively
Plate of
ruining your
wings,
social experiment. Then same
and
difference. Well, not
then-
really. This is kind of confirming my social experiment. My hypothesis has been confirmed.
Who else?
My guess is it's some type of like Discord army.
Plate.
I'd be shocked if you knew any programming. I know programming. What do you mean, Ddog?
Oh.
Yeah, no, I doubt it. He's more of an anime, video game, kind of pseudo computer science guy. He's the kind of guy that spends a lot of time on his computer and thinks that that's kind of the equivalent of knowing computer science.
Maybe it's Grace. Maybe Grace is doing this.
So you're gonna stop streaming for everything? Good, solid plan. No, I'm gonna.
I mean, I
do enjoy this.
To put it out there.
I enjoy the game.
There you go. Who? Those are our suspects.
Very interesting to me how people
Who do you
behave on
think did it?
the derangement, enhancing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a Southern. It is kind of like that. I mean, back in the day, Chinatown was a very cool Discord server. It was very raunchy, and there was cool things that went down, fun things, some crazy things. I don't know how to talk about it really, but those days are over. Like, the people have moved on, and it's just whatever now.
All right, Kyle, enough of that. Otherwise, you're getting banned. Stuff's fun. Welcome to the program. We're going to ride this out for the hour. I already got my monologue in. I think this is funny. What kind of pizza do I like? I like all pizza. Specifically, I like...
Uh-oh. Epstein alert. Jeremy loves pizza. Okay.
I really like barbecue chicken pizza with blue cheese crumbles, red onions, and bacon.
So Jeremy thinks it's fed up Southern girl. He probably thinks it's like, and then what, Grossly and other names. You can say Riza. All these people, like, I don't know anything about Grossly anymore. I mean, he kind of, I don't know anything about him. But, like, Fed Up has her own life. I know Shalyn has her own life. She's too busy to do this shit. RZA, he's too busy to do this shit. They don't have time for this. These sort of shenanigans here. Ddog's unemployed. Does nothing all day. Is crazy. Has a history of stalking. Has a history of blowing up people's phones over nothing. In this case, there is actually a narrative that makes sense. In the sense that Ddog has been fixated on Jeremy. And is using a Rhode Island number to mask it. To me, it makes a lot of sense with that. So, now, why is Ddog doing this? Well, to get Jeremy's attention. The same way he wanted to get Ruby's attention.
What kind of pizza do you like?
It could be plate of wings. But what's the motive? What's the motive?
Barbecue chicken is good, right? Ddog thinks he's had some.
You think plate of wings, the motive would be like, I guess payback, or just to get him back from for not taking his advice. It's pretty much spitting in his face, pissing in his face, pissing in his eggs after the whole laptop thing, the disrespect, the treating his kindness, his moment of friendship like it's nothing. Could be. I have talked to Plate of Wings, and I know you guys probably won't believe what I'm about to say because he does donate here and there. I mean, but he does not come across as a vindictive guy.
I warned Ddog about his ego. He's going to isolate himself with that ego. Any pizza with bacon, minus peppers, olives, or anchovies. Bacon. You don't like peppers on your pizza? I love peppers.
Oh, it's about controlling Jeremy?
Peppers are one of my favorite vegetables. If you do like peppers, onions, pineapple.
Okay.
And jalapenos with Parmesan cheese, that's banging. Seriously, try that. Pineapple, peppers, onions.
Wow.
Jalapenos.
The truth will come to light. Don't worry.
Oh, and pepperoni. You got to put pepperoni on there, too.
See, even Jeremy's saying it's not Plate of Wings.
Who cares? I said pepperoni, pineapple, jalapenos, peppers, red onions, and Parmesan. Anchovy with no cheese? Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I'm not a big anchovies fan. It's good. There are better things. Getting really aggressive with it.
We watched, we watched Plate vilify Ruby. Oh, that's what you take from it? I thought it was Ruby vilified Plate and blamed Plate for her, I guess, her falling out with Dirty Dalish. I went over that extensively, and I don't see how you see it the other way. But, I mean, that's what it is.
Also, like a margarita pizza is really good if you can throw some fresh basil. That's really good. Margarita pizza is really good.
But if it is Plate of Wings, then why would Jeremy say that it's not Plate of Wings? To protect him? Maybe this whole thing was like a bit. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe it's a script.
Let's see. What about some of your more like basic options, like pepperoni? Pepperoni and bacon is a good, simple 2-topping pizza that's really good. Have you ever tried just pepperoni and bacon?
He's not even allowed to talk about pizza. Redaction, redaction, redaction. And this pizza, redaction, pizza. Okay.
It's really good.
Jeremy's saying it's not played. It's just further evidence. Ah. You gotta
Like a garlic chicken
might have
pizza
to
is
take
really
some
good.
kratom
Like a
to
garlic.
start thinking like that. Fortunately for you, I have some kratom here.
Red onions, bacon, chicken.
It's this shit.
What's up?
If I take this, I'm gonna turn trans.
What's up, guys? How you doing, man?
First off,
The sad thing is, this is the coolest, most edgy thing this dumb troll has ever done. Yeah. Now they're calling and just hanging up. I don't even have to press the end sign.
I don't want to tune out, dude. I don't want to tune out. I'm not doing it. Not doing it.
This is trolling in 2020.
Okay. All right, let me take a look at the poll. What do we have here? Ddog 51%, Chinatown 23%, Plate of Wings 14, Grace 12. Okay, and there's 43 people voting there, so half the chat voted. So yeah, definitely vote. Let's see what you guys say. But the majority is so far Ddog. Maybe it could be Armani. Maybe Armani could be fucked with him. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, who does? Who knows for sure who it is? Right now, it's all speculation and just theories, right? We're playing Clue over here. Which is a pretty fun game.
Somebody from Wyoming called and said, "Pizza coming your way, N-word."
You're not talking about the pizza. You're not talking about it.
Just got another 2 donations in
smile
one.
And that's it.
Where you guys think, Bruce? Someone paid to.
I'm gonna skip ahead. Does he? Like he never figures it out, right? To this day.
Try the other eyebrow.
He doesn't know.
I can almost get it up.
Get fucked with. What is he doing? What he's doing? He's just making faces. Okay. All right. So I think we got the gist of this. The whodunit thing is gonna be fun for a little bit until we find out the truth for real. But definitely, I'm gonna entertain that poll. Now we're gonna move on. The next thing, Dark Uncle. After Dark Uncle, we could see about the Ddog burger thing or the oil change. I don't see how Jeremy can mess up an oil change. I have not seen that stream, but I want to say Jeremy can do an oil change. He says he can do an oil change. They're pretty basic. If I can do an oil change, anyone should be able to do an oil change. Okay. All right, but here is the Dark Uncle 77 heart to heart with Jeremy. Oh, you never got your pizza?
Baby.
Dalmatian dog cheeseburger order?
We'll do that one after the Dark Uncle one. Anyway. So here we go.
What is your brand, though? What is my brand? That's a good question. My brand is adventure.
Adventure.
Danger.
Danger.
Mainly danger.
My brand is adventure and danger. What is fucking James Bond over here? What the fuck?
Danger.
You almost
Beekeeping
stripped
is a
the
unique
bolts.
profession. I think it's more of a hobby, honestly.
Wait. The bolt? You almost stripped the bolt for the drain pan? How'd you almost strip that?
Most people that do it as a hobby. Capturing wolverines better than bees? Yeah. Mr. Dangerous. Yeah, I think that's my brand. Danger.
Already, I'm liking this.
Will Jeremy survive?
Dude, if we could go a whole stream without even bringing up a Thor clip, that'd be super duper. We did it last time. I think so, right? Just about. Oh, man.
His next arc.
I need
Will Jeremy
other
survive
than
the ghetto?
struggle sessions
Will Jeremy
anymore.
survive the Thorpes? Will Jeremy survive New Orleans? Will Jeremy survive the Holy Land?
What's up, bad boy?
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
I'm good. Back in Nauvoo.
Back in good old Nauvoo, Mississippi River.
That's right. Did you catch the stream from this morning?
No, I didn't. You had one this morning?
Yeah, we went out to some Native American burial grounds, some mounds.
Oh, shit. That sounds
Yeah.
fun.
I just got a donation to band Armani.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm band. But no, yeah, I did a stream this morning. We did some Mormon history.
But he's not going to ban Armani. There's no way. No.
We did an oil change on my car, and then we went out and saw the.
Nice.
Yeah, I just got a donation to ban you, Dark Uncle, but we got
Oh,
no panels.
Did
Yeah.
he actually ban
Not a bit-
Armani?
not a big
What
deal.
if he did?
What have you been up to lately? Y'all ban you after. What have you been up to lately?
Nothing much, man. Just played some drums today, recorded some drums for somebody. It was like one of his songs. That went pretty well. The output was pretty good. It was decent. Quantized it. I've been thinking
Okay, so I remember seeing Dark Uncle before, but maybe this will jog my memory. No, Ray Sachs. If you want me to take this, let's create him here. I'll do it for man, I don't want to tune out though. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to play with that. I think it's a dangerous game. But with the right motivation, memberships or super chat, I probably will.
about doing more like you and Ava vids. I know you're not a big fan of them, but I think you guys have great on-screen chemistry, and
I don't really care regardless.
you with any chick is really like kind of a movie in and of itself.
I do like those AI clips. I really like the
like
one.
the list.
Yeah, the list, especially the one with like the tweaker in the woods.
Yeah,
I'm just going at him with my. I just got a donation to band Plate of Wings.
Dude,
That's
Plate
an
of
interesting
Wings
thing.
reminds me so much of Gamer of the Damned. They're like the same people for me.
You think so? Why do you say that?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's like the comments, how they roll in.
Yeah.
I know
What's
they're
up, Alex
both
in chat?
cool.
Yeah. So you said you want to do some more of the Ava and Jeremy bits. What do you think it is about mine and Ava's chemistry that works so well on camera? Because she was
I
in chat the other day. I think she's over it, but
Ava and Jeremy do have pretty good chemistry together on stream, but I think it's also because they're opposites of the. I mean, they are.
I mean, you can still do the AI stuff. What do you think it is that made it so good?
I think, well, there's two things. There's real life and then there's the AI. In real life, Ava and you actually have really good chemistry. The way she talks to you, like she's trying to figure out men as a total just by watching you and talking to you. The way she asks you questions, like she wants you to like kind of affirm what she's asking all the time. Sometimes you're just like, yeah, whatever. And then she's like, wait, no, what? What are you saying? What are you saying? And she does that in like many different ways. And I think it's like a really good boy.
Yeah, I mean, Dark Uncle's absolutely right here. Ava actually is attentive. It actually is sincere with the questions, and there is a genuine like interest. They would need to just like have some dates, not romantic dates, just hang out. And I tell you what, man, if they did that a number of times and there was like some interest there, it could actually it could be something. Maybe like a fling, you know? But anyway, Ava tries to understand her subjects, so to speak. That is also something I have observed. Now, if Ava said she wanted to do on the ground political journalism, I would believe it, and I would say there's potential there. Yeah.
Boy meets girl kind of vibe.
Yeah. What was the best collaboration we had, would you say? I think a lot of donations.
I would
Sorry, we got a lot of
definitely say
donations coming in.
the city one. Like
The
last
first one?
year.
The first one where
you guys
we went to,
went
like,
in
the box?
Seattle. Yeah. And that woman was like throwing things.
Yeah, that was our
And
very
you were
first
just, like,
collaboration.
super nonchalant, like at the table. And that's when like the bad boy came out. You had like a small black backpack. You were going through the city. You
Red
met up with
backpack.
Ava.
It was a red first aid backpack.
For real, it was a first aid backpack.
Yeah, it said first aid on it. It was like a red. I'm pretty sure. Yeah,
All I
that's
know
what
is that like she was like using you to like talk with people, like as if you were like her boyfriend.
Mhm.
Very like girly thing.
Yeah.
But that was some great chemistry, dude. I thought that was like amazing. Like you were such a bad boy in that video. It's like prime bad boy moment.
I did have my
The anger kick
motorcycle
came into
too.
the hotel.
And you take what he's saying there. It's a nice picture of what he's describing, and you compare it to like what Jeremy was trying to get with Grace. Wow.
She came into the bar, she started like throwing shit. Ava was kind of like, oh my God. And you were just like, yeah, whatever. Just like drinking.
Seattle. Yeah, Seattle. Yeah, it was
But-
good content for sure.
What really drove my interest was like you at the Thorpe's place. And I know somebody mentioned, they're like, no, you still love Grace, which like I kind of think might be true. Don't let
It
me
is
put words
true.
in their mouth or your mouth.
It is true.
Yeah, I don't mind. How much is it to ban someone death or $5? Sorry, go ahead.
I think like you and Ava have an AI chemistry. It's just like it's like the same thing. It just translates over pretty nicely. I'm not a big fan of Ava though, because she called me a pedo.
I mean, is it true? I have no idea. I don't really know much about Dark Uncle, but I'll say this too. Hearing this whole like matchmaking thing, sometimes it's like, what are we doing? Or what's going on here? Every now and do you guys ever ask yourself that? Like, what's going on? What's this obsession with playing matchmaker with these guys and these? Yeah, I like the interactions from what I saw with Ava and Jeremy, but Ava herself says she's not really into Jeremy. Now, sometimes you say the opposite of what you really mean, and you're really hiding your feelings and all that. But the thing is, Jeremy doesn't seem even interested in Ava. Jeremy has definitely demonstrated that he's very much interested in Grace. Many, many, many times. He wants to marry Grace. I mean, he'll probably say right now he doesn't. But if Ben was not in the picture and Grace was like, marry me, Jeremy. I love you. I want to make beautiful Jeremy babies. He would definitely say yes.
Yeah, she can be.
So-
It's like a lot of these women on the internet. They turn into completely different people when they're trying to like protect their online image or they
I
either
feel like
seem.
it's so like it's such like it made me hate her for a little bit. It makes me feel like it's like the gobble thing. It's like girls like Gobble, Envy, and Ava all like think about pedophiles so often that they give you the charge of a pedophile,
Mhm.
and they can't get out of it themselves. And that may be a little bit of me too, not to lie, but
Yeah, it's like it's this. I talked about it a lot. Sorry, Dancer, you just got paid to be banned. People are just going off with paid bannings tonight, so don't take it personal, guys. It's a hysteria. It's like a derangement syndrome. Ever since we found out about like Epstein and then the whole Catholic thing, and it's like feminism. It's like fourth wave feminism, where it's not just that like all old white guys are evil, but they're like all pedophiles too, and they have to prove that they're not pedophiles.
right.
And like the whole Epstein
mean-
thing just kind of confirms it. I think a lot of women are just so.
Chat, is there something about Dark Uncle that I should know about? Because I don't know anything about him. I don't know. But as far as the topic of women just calling everyone they see PDF files, I'm not so sure about that. I'm not sold on that. In Chinatown, there were some women there, and there were some people that were very questionable. Especially one you might know, DJ Axel. You might recognize that name. A name you probably haven't heard in some time, right? And he was very sus, right? But even at times, like, the women in the server will be like, I don't know, but he's definitely questionable. Yeah, but not really. So what I'm saying, I'm painting a picture here of a situation where a woman could say, yeah, this person definitely is that, but was kind of given like the benefit of the doubt because they could be trolling and stuff. But here's the thing. Like, you see one example of a woman doing something, and then it doesn't mean that all women are like that, right? Like, yeah, sure, there are women out there that will call you disgusting things because they see one thing and they get it out of context or whatever. Okay, that does happen. But first off, I don't think Jeremy has the experience to be saying, "Oh yeah, women are like this. This is what's going on." The Health Family Force people know more about dark uncles, so see that they show up on the chat. Okay, all right. Oh, which by the way, I need to pay attention to Healthy Family Force. I'm sure stuff has happened, right? Something has happened.
Desperate for power and canceling men that they're going to this whole, especially like with religious men, old religious men. Just call them a
there
pedophile.
are some like old men who are just like dicks. Like those guys definitely exist.
Mm-hmm. But to
And,
call
like,
them pedophiles is fucked up.
Yeah, I can see it being like the reverse, like chicks being afraid of like guys calling.
Wait, what? What? Gobbledygookish? Dark is quite mentally ill and write Teams volumes. Once in Discord, he wrote a lengthy thread on all ages should be able to consent. Okay. Yeah. So no. No. And yeah, it's weird too. Whenever a guy is arguing for that position, it kind of makes you wonder, are you wanting to personally gain something from this? Okay. The benefit of the doubt here would be that he was doing that to, I don't know, present an argument, but it's also like that argument does not really need to be presented. And by presenting it, it's like, why are you doing that? You know? Weird. Disgusting. And anyway.
Calling them that like pedophile. But yeah, no, I think you're right. It's like some like feminist thing, like with like power.
Yeah, it's a power dynamic. And if you've like tracked feminism over the decades, it started off as a pretty good, just like balancing of the powers, the sexes, but it's turned.
It's like a giant fear, dude. It's a giant fear. Definitely like in the city in DC. Like people are afraid of that. Like people like watch you for that. Like and they'll like gauge your responses.
Now sometimes people on streams on the internet exaggerate, have a tendency to like overreact to what's going on. What I mean is that a couple years ago when the Me Too movement was happening, you know, a lot of like this is kind of reminding me of a lot of discussions that were being had on various streams around that time, and people were like, "Oh, you can't talk to women in the workplace, whatever. You can't even, you know, you have to like have them sign consent forms to even talk to them, or you get near them, or touch them, or whatever, or even kiss them or hug them, right?" But the thing is, even around that time, guess what was still happening? People were still hooking up, meeting up at the workplace, and still fine, not getting hit with anything. Sure, there was examples of things going crazy, like women weaponizing things for certain situations. But if anything, I've learned from the stuff I've seen, I guess being online, living on the internet for as long as I have been, is there's a lot of anxiety and overreaction to things a lot of the times. Okay. You know, you see a few outliers, a few examples, maybe there's a few dozen, maybe there's more than that. And all of a sudden people are like, oh no, I got to be careful. I got to watch out. You know, if I talk to a woman, this horrible thing is going to happen to me, whatever. It's like, no, what are you talking about? It's not like that, but whatever. you just have to be real with it and just read the situation, read the room, and anyway. But that's not what it's about.
No, it's fucked up out there. You gotta be careful.
We're here to listen to Dark Uncle's heart to heart with Jeremy as far as what it pertains to Jeremy's life. That's why I'm watching this.
It's you do one thing that's sus on the internet, like OPC Don or King TL. King TL goes on the Thorpe's panel and talks to the 14-year-old Joey Thorpe, and people are calling him like a groomer. People are threatening him. OPC Don's getting called a pedophile for hanging out with Joey Thorpe in real life and going out to dinner.
OPC Don isn't being called a PDF file for hanging out with Joey. He's being called a PDF file for being creepy and having creepy things to say about another Thorpe sibling. Okay?
With grazing him. You essentially nowadays as a man, you just can't go around kids. You just can't be seen with other people's kids at all. Period.
Dude, I went on Halloween night. I drove my electric bike out because it was Halloween. I wanted to see everybody moving. And then my mom was like, "It's weird that you're like going out. Like they may look at you weird." Like she's like also like an old woman. Not to put my mom down, but reminds me a lot of like Gobble and NB and Ava when she's that way. I don't want to believe Ava's like that, but in the past she's behaved like that.
Yeah.
So when you take your bike out to watch the kids trick or treat, everyone moving. That's kind of weird.
Or they connect dots that shouldn't be connected, and they think they kind of like alienate themselves from people because a lot of it has to do with delusion. They watch a lot of TV about the topic or like true crime.
Yeah,
I'd say this is consistent with like the true crime community.
You take his bike out, wants to go around the neighborhoods watching, I guess, the kids trick or treat. Is he? I mean, one could fill in the blanks there and kind of wonder what he's looking for. I don't know. I mean, that one requires some more. There's not like a lot of. It's not like damning. It was like one thing because it could be like, oh, I want to see the cool costumes. Okay, all right. And sometimes kids do have some sick ass costumes. Okay. I mean, as a dad, obviously I take my kids out trick or treating, and sometimes some of the kids have cool costumes, kick ass masks and over the top like I guess monster look or whatever. You rarely see it, but when you do, you're like, oh, that looks cool, And last year, I was surprised that there was kids even still dressed up as like Power Rangers. I was like, what the fuck? Is that still a thing? What the hell? That or Turtles. Like, oh shit. But anyway, this is more about Jeremy than his dark uncle, and he's shifted.
They get so like deep into it that they start projecting a lot of what they see in the true crime onto people that are maybe just a little weird or a little off, maybe a little autistic, but they immediately just start projecting onto everybody. And the internet's it's an easy place to do that, especially from somebody's chat.
That's
Arcade Pilot, we just got a paid donation, and this is not. This is not the other guy. This is not Armani. We got a new player in the banning tonight. A new player is paying to donate people. Somebody that's never donated to ban anybody just came into the game. It's very interesting. But his whole troll is that he's trying to ban my entire chat to troll me. And I think it's hilarious. So if I ban you tonight, it's not personal. It's just this one person trying to ruin my chat, but he's actually paying me a lot of money. So, Mackenzie, sorry.
He banned McKenzie for $50? Oh, shit, dude. I don't think McKenzie's going to like that. I know Jeremy says he's just playing the game, but holy shit. See, like, that's why I don't want to entertain that shit. Man, some people take that the wrong way or whatever.
Mackenzie.
You guys know it's just a joke. You'll be back tomorrow. So when you get
the bands are back.
Yeah, the bans are back. I still think it's kind of funny, and I unban everybody. Usually the next day. So they're chat rats, right? Dark Uncle, they're chat rats.
McKenzie's like, I didn't even know I was banned. Yeah, he banned you for $50. Now, I will remind the offer to ban Jeremy as payback is there. I'm gonna say $10. Yeah, I'm good with that, man. If y'all really want to,
Need to be disciplined from time to time.
The chat rats, they're part of the 150 ecosystem.
Exactly. Once we get past 150, we got
The limbic
to
system can't
stay in the
stand
herd.
that.
Yeah, you don't want to trigger your limbic system. You don't want an amygdala reaction. That fight or flight puts people into an irrational state and they can't make good decisions. So keep the population under 150. There's another paid banning
Oh,
right
that's
there.
great. That's great.
I probably made like $50 on banning people so far.
It's
So
like
you got
Game
rid
of
of the beard.
Thrones.
Yeah,
You're
you
like
got
on
rid of the
the throne.
beard. No more beard. Are you doing a lot of guitar or a lot of drumming? You said you did some drums today. You make any
Yeah.
money with that?
No, dude, I just did it for free, just trying to help someone. Hey, could I
Cool.
get 6 milligram Alps, please? Like the cool mint.
Picking up some Zins. That's what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
I'm doing Zins. Yeah. Trying to get off the smokes.
It's the
All
move.
Trying to be a
right.
good boy now. Doing my good boy arc. Gonna do some religious content. No. Actually, yeah, we're doing good boy arc. Getting a job. Gonna get my own place.
You coming back to DC?
I don't think so. No, I don't trust my Honda long distance just yet. I'd have to work on it a little bit, but I did see that John Galt talked to Pearl. What's her name? Something Pearl?
Really?
Pearly Things, the redheaded chick.
Why?
John Galt had an interview with her.
No,
Wow.
I don't know her.
Yeah, she's boring.
John Gold had an interview with Pearl. Well, I guess she has to go to the low places now. That's where she resides after being her reputation just shattered and destroyed by Anna Kasparian, dude.
GLM, Hearts Radio Foreman, how you doing? Brutal the bad guy, what's up? So I'm talking with Dark Uncle here. He's the creator of the AI shorts based on my travels, my adventures, the list, the game, the Limbic Predator,
Limbic Predator.
my arc with Ava. If you haven't seen them yet, go subscribe. They are actually like really entertaining. And if you followed my arc or my content, my lore, it's very entertaining.
It's the bad boy in its full form.
Yeah.
Truly, it's like the rebel archetype. So I'm glad that you like that, man. That makes me happy.
Oh, chat, Tony, is that the reason why he got the interview? Because she's black? I mean, I heard she loves the colored folks. The way I said that sounded racist. I was trying not to sound racist saying it. I think she's what you would call a snow bunny, or a queen of spades.
Nope, I'm back. I forgot to turn on Do Not Disturb and I got a troll call, but we're good. Do Not Disturb is on. So yeah, no plans to come back to DC yet. I'm still kind of thinking about it, but
Oh yeah.
yeah, and I looked into some jobs around here and the rent here is super cheap. There's even houses that are super cheap, houses that were foreclosed on. Dude, you can get a house for like $10,000 here. You got to put a lot of work into them, but some of them have like forced air and
A $10,000 home? In this economy? Shut the fuck up. There's no way. I want to see this $10,000 home. And it better look like this shed. I failed again? How did I fail again? Bill Cal? What happened, dude? Oh, try not to be racist? Yeah. Well, it's just, I just need more. No, there's no hope for me.
yards. I don't know how, but they're like $10,000. I might pick one up. So yeah, my new arc. Buy a house.
Yeah, the new good boy arc. The list
Yeah,
turns
dude.
into the prayer list.
Exactly. Transformation. The limbic transformation.
You should bring back like Ben's text that he sent to you on
Oh,
accident.
yeah.
Do something with those.
Yeah. That was really funny. Sex is
Yeah.
an appetite. Or was it? Yeah. Anyways, I wonder what's going on with those guys. Is Kingtail still stream sniping me? Everybody that's left in chat that
Well,
hasn't.
people say Jeremy's full of crap, Pixie Poo, and this is one of those things where he just showed. I'm gonna buy a house. You could buy a house for $10,000 over here. No, you cannot. No, you cannot.
Been banned yet? What are your thoughts on Kingtail?
Shake it, baby.
What do you think about that guy?
Tonight is
I think
truly
he's
been a
on meth.
creative crack
I
show.
mean,
Yeah.
Big.
and like when you guys were on stream together,
It
like and he
has
started
been.
like crying, like that was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
I know he's going through shit like with his daughter and stuff, but like it was so like
If you want the only clip of Dark Uncle Jeremy's jam session. Okay. Oh, I did pull that up. I think I did. I thought I clicked the link. Where'd it go?
And yeah, dude, we got a Stratocaster Champion 100 ready
Nice,
to go.
not the Strat, dude.
Wait. I do want to see this.
He's got drums.
Strats.
Might be writing a song for Ava the G.
Ava the G, she's so fucking pretty. Going
got a
to the
notepad
gym
ready to
and
go
she's
to write
too
down
good
all
for
the,
him.
All the notes, lyrics.
All the notes.
But we're gonna
and
need
the
your guys.
lyrics.
Wait, so this is going to be a jam session with Jeremy and Dark Uncle. Okay.
Help with the lyrics.
That you do.
And I need somebody to go ahead and
mental
share this
places
out. Let's
like
get
glue.
let's get some people in here. This is the backup channel. So we got to build it up to 500
Oh, the backup channel. I see.
before the New
Smart.
Year's.
Got one of those.
So yeah, here's the strat.
Nice.
What key should we play in? That's the first question, right? What key?
Dude.
I threw out A minor. He threw out D
Ooh.
minor.
It's got to be minor, though. We know that.
What do you guys think?
He's a minor chord kind of guy. Okay. He ain't
Okay.
about the major. No, thank you. Looking for a plank.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
The
at gym
Ruby's
with-
commentary is like, okay. Wait, he's taking his shirt off?
Who are these people? These new characters. We're in the key of G, ain't talking twice. No.
All right. I want to hear him.
Don't even have a bass player.
Well,
I was in a band.
that's the criticism. They don't even have a bass player. Yeah, they don't have a bass player. Okay, so
That was just drums and guitar.
all right, so
Yeah, it works. Nice.
okay, so it's gonna be like a pretty simple, like, power chord song. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I thought, and that's kind of expect. That's not even. I'm not even like being mean. I'm just jamming. Gotcha.
Distinction.
Whoa, what is going, dude? He looks weird the way he's standing there. Jeremy does. I think it's like the camera, but it's like his head is like teeny tiny to the rest of his body.
All right. That's good, but here's my band that doesn't have a bass player. Pitch Black video. I learned drums in like 10 minutes to play this
Okay,
band.
yeah, okay. I think we got the most of that. I think we got the most of that there. Okay, I'll finish this, and then we'll check out Dalmatian Dog ordering a burger.
out of the blue.
Mm-hmm.
It just brought, and I like you guys together. Like I think you guys actually have like really funny synergy. King TL though, like, yeah, like I think he's funny. Like He's funny. He like understands. He was supporting you the whole time through like the Grace car situation. He was like,
Yeah.
Jeremy's king. Like we're all supporting Jeremy. Then like after I think, he became like a little less supportive. And then I haven't really caught up with him recently.
Yeah, it's hard for me to tell what side he's on because he'll turn on me real quick. Like sometimes he's been very
because King TL's Two-Face, right? Yeah, you don't really know. You don't really know.
cool, and then other times, like when we share a panel, like on Ruby's channel, and I don't know, he gets threatened by me in front of certain people, like especially with women. When there's
I
a chick
remember you saying
involved,
that 2 weeks ago that he gets
Mhm.
threatened when you. Like,
I know
reached
what
out
he's
to Grace
talking
and-
about.
yeah,
Because
Look, I
King
get that. I
TL
get
on
guys like that.
anyone
Like,
else's
one of my best
stream
friends is like
will
that,
say
and he came
shit
from an
about
abusive father.
me.
And I'm not saying King does, but like
Comes on my stream.
I can kind of tell
and
sometimes
it's like,
from his jokes.
what's your
like,
problem? You know.
Maybe
You
there's an
know?
element of jealousy with you,
Yeah.
with Grace. And
But I'm
stuff.
an easygoing guy, so I don't
yeah,
really
that's what
give a
makes
shit.
it hard for me to like forgive him every time he wants to
Dude,
be like buddy again. It's like, dude, it's gonna turn. You're
Uh-huh.
gonna turn on me again, King, and it's just you're gonna make me look like an idiot again for trying to like bringing you back into it. Just recently, I agreed to go on a road trip with him, and then what's that?
You guys do have good chemistry.
Yeah, for
things
content
level
for
out.
sure. Yeah, people love us fighting. We got a lot of donations in Chicago just because we were like enemies up until meeting in Chicago. I got a whole like paid vacation off of that. But at the same time, it's exhausting because just tracking his like where he's at emotionally.
All right, let me check on the poll. I'm going to close this poll here. And it was still the majority Ddog as far as being this suspect of who was calling Jeremy during the stream. Okay.
And then having to like just calm him down when he's being over emotional, like it really is kind of exhausting. And as much as it is content, for me, it's something that I just have to keep doing for months and months and months. If he could somehow get that under control, and then I'm not like I like the energy he brings, even if it is the meth or whatever. But when he comes at me, or if he's like, getting jealous because I'm getting a little more attention from Ruby or Grace, it's like that's the kind of stuff I don't want to have to deal with. So he's got to work on that. Whatever's going on there, he's got to work on that. But we do have a good rapport to some degree. I agree with that.
Yeah. Everything you said, I feel like you said before.
Yeah.
And it was, dude. Yeah, it was. You guys are good together. Like there's no question about it. This new guy, Gringo. What's his name?
NoFap Gamer. Yeah, he's the worst.
No, not him. The other dude who's like into Grace, and like you were like, dude, you're definitely into Grace, and he was like, no. He was like, yeah, man, I guess. Like he talks for everything. Like he's like a surfer dude or something. But like it sounds like a stoner.
Yeah, Dingo. He used to be called NoFap Gamer. He was the first.
NoFap Gamer.
Yeah, he was the first.
NoFap
He was the
Gamer.
first Grace simp, kind of. Like
He
he was the
was
first one that I was going
the
up against.
first.
Like at the very beginning. Him and I used to get into it all the time.
Because you
He was
guys
kind of my
both are
first.
like two princes.
Yeah.
Which is part of the reason why he's still around and why even when he does act out or there's something that upsets some people, he's still gonna be around. Like he is the original Grace simp. And what is this channel really about? That's right, the Thorpes. So he is the OG on that, okay? You can't take that away from him. He owns up to that. Anyway.
That was really funny. Those were the Discord days. We used to get into a lot. But he's the Kratom guy, right?
I heard that he was taking Kratom.
Yeah, that's the guy. He
Yeah.
tells
I mean,
other people to do Kratom.
He is the Kratom guy. And I said, hey, you need to lay off the Kratom, right? But look at this. Look what I have here. Now, I don't think anyone wants to see me do that. I don't want to tune out. I don't want to do that stuff. But yeah, he is the Kratom guy. He is. If he really wants me to take it, I'd say throwing some money on it. Look at that.
The least serious drug, he said.
Least
Yeah,
But
serious.
I heard it's like kind of serious. It's made from like the same opiate plants. So there's just like something like safer about it. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I would never get into it myself. But he's quite the
Honestly, it's not the worst thing, but I do think he does use it a lot, and he like depends on it. That's my honest opinion there.
The advocate of it. Just yesterday on Dead Man stream, he was talking about how drugs are good
I'm loving
because
this shit way too much, dude. This is wait, what were you saying?
he was saying that drugs are good for you because of the euphoria, and he just loves euphoria so much. It's like, well, that's also the reason why people get addicted to drugs. It's the euphoria, the escape from reality, and he's an interesting character for sure.
Yeah.
He's somebody that you could definitely study his brain after he dies and maybe learn a thing or two. But he's had a long history around here. He's been, probably 3 years of NoFap gamer. He started off, he was a completely different person. When he started off, he was like a bodybuilder, short hair, and now he's like a ponytailed, almost like you'd assume he's like thinking about transitioning at this point. But like I said, he does a lot of drugs, so he's not always, in reality. But yeah, it's fine.
Wait,
Do you
when's the last
follow?
time you drank?
That was at Grace's driveway. Was the last time I had a drink.
Bro, I was like, Jeremy's not drunk. He's not drunk. I was so convinced that you weren't.
I know that would have been good content if I wasn't actually. But
Yeah, it's just
no,
like
man, I got bored
booze,
out there.
and caffeine, man.
I don't know. Nothing. I couldn't really go anywhere and do anything, so I just watched. I just watched TV on my laptop.
But I mean, with coffee, if I don't drink coffee, I just get angry. I'm just a miserable person to be around. But I don't really get like withdrawals or anything,
And kind of try to catch up on some sleep.
Well, you were in the
I
RV.
guess
at
other
the
than
point,
that,
right? Like you were in the RV for like
being an asshole
before you were in the car.
Yeah. So I stayed in the RV while I was, for a good. I don't know if it was for a week or something, close to a week or so. But no, everything kind of turned south when I came back. That was.
I think she did you wrong, man. That was fucked.
Yeah.
Definitely like streaming it and then calling the cops. Those two things combined, just like don't go well together.
Yeah.
Like she wanted like content out of it, and like that's like what she cared about, and like.
Well, it was OPC was the one that was calling the cops at first, and then I heard something about like breaking out a drone or something, and I don't know. I was asleep for most of that, and then when I was awake, things just weren't making sense to me what they were saying. So
yeah, none of that's gonna make sense to you, dude.
She knows about
None of that is.
She's like said it, like clip this video of Jeremy saying something I think is funny enough to like post it. It's like, well, why are you still thinking about Jeremy if you called the cops on him? Like.
Well, I think she called the cops on the people a lot, dude. She called the cops on her brothers for smoking weed. Anyways, a lot of that is Ben too. Ben just likes putting Grace in the front lines.
I want to encourage you, be like, Jeremy, she loves you, and like get you hyped. Like,
yeah, buddy, troll me on that.
I do feel like she's more interested in you than she was like 2 weeks ago. And like when you guys had that stream, when she was like, I wouldn't marry you, but you guys were like talking for a long time, and Ben was like, yo, if you guys are gonna be together, you guys
should jump off a bridge, Jeremy. That's what he said.
Yeah, like
that's what he said to you.
Remember that stream?
Yeah, I asked her like, well, do you want to get married? Never put a chick on the spot like that.
It was obviously just like you versus Ben.
Yeah. Never put a chick. Yeah, we all know that. That's crazy. Like,
yeah, and that's what kind of
be my wife, Grace. I want to marry you. I love you.
Yeah, well, she gets to a point where she kind of just tries to do what she thinks Ben wants her to do or say. Like, not to call her a puppet, because that's what everybody says, but Ben's in one of his like when he's threatened or something. She'll just go into a mode where it's like, all right, how do I make Ben happy again? I got to say everything, do everything that I think that he wants me to say or do. And once you get that Grace, you might as well talk to Ben. And the certain events that happened recently, the Ben apology, that was very interesting. And then them getting drunk yesterday, also very interesting. Missing out on court today, very interesting. Yeah, their shit's gonna be pretty. I think their shit's gonna get kind of crazy pretty soon here.
Yeah, I don't really follow them that much. Like when they're live, I'll maybe like pop on for a sec. But
yeah,
if you're not there or like, then it's like, because I heard Ben say he was like, great. So the only thing we care about is what? She's like, fame and fortune. And I'm just like, all right, that's what they. That's also like the bottom level. Like,
exactly and they'll use anyone.
Well, I don't think Grace wants that. I think that's just Ben, dude. I think there's a part of Grace that wants out of the game, honestly. But Ben, yeah. But Ben wants to be famous. Ben definitely wants to be like, he doesn't look at the internet like us younger people look at it. Like for us, the internet's kind of a place to have fun. It's kind of a playground where you can kind of go around and just, troll some people or talk some shit here, or find some interesting, whatever entertainment. But with like older people, boomers, and people like Ben, they see it as like a business opportunity, and they think that they can go and like use the internet.
But you don't. You don't? How are you any different? Is it like you only do a stream if you get money and stuff, right? I mean, shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, of course Ben sees that as a business opportunity. But so do you, right? Maybe he's not doing this from a point of judgment. Maybe he's just saying the obvious. Like, yeah, he's just doing that way. But Grace, okay. Okay. I was looking at it the wrong way. Does Jeremy want to be famous too? He does. He does. He wants to be famous. That's why he's doing this. I think also another reason is Jeremy is lonely. Jeremy doesn't really have real life friends. We are his friends. Right? Yeah, we are his friends. Absolutely.
To be famous, like it's Hollywood, like it's the new Hollywood. So Ben's kind of programmed Grace
that's a really good way to put it.
Ben's programmed Grace to think that the internet is a place to make money and to succeed in terms of business, but really the internet is a place to have fun. And you can just tell by the way that he asked Grace, you know, what is the meaning of winning, fame, and fortune? And like she answered it like some student that was taught that in a classroom. And then he would be like, yes, good girl, good, you know, like I don't think Grace thinks of the internet as a place to like make a bunch of money necessarily. She's young. I think she understands that it really is for most young people just a place to have some fun. And if you can make money on it, cool. But if you take it too seriously, you're gonna get trolled. And Ben takes the internet too seriously. That's why a bunch of young people think that he's like a pedophile or, you know, just
I think it's just like his jokes are just like, I don't think he's a weirdo. I don't really think it matters, but like his jokes are like, his jokes are pretty fucking insane. They're like,
they're not jokes, bro. They're not jokes.
But sadly, like you said, like it's more kind of business focused. You're definitely like, you're insane. Like you're Danish chemical makeup, and now that's like.
Like when people say Ben is just joking around and all that stuff, so when he says that he was mogged by like a 14-year-old, was that just a joke? I guess you look at it in an isolated sense, maybe it could be. But if you hung out with them, like on a Discord, and got to know him, then you would know it's not. Like where it's coming from. It's
see you as many different things. But like one of the things that I love about you is the way that you separate people into groups of like feminists versus Trump guy, or like 150 rats versus survivalists. The way you do that so quickly and then insert yourself into it and then like chop your way out of it, it's just like that's like a bit, but it's also like informative. It's like kind of like George Carlin in a way. It's like very unique. I don't know, sometimes you realize that you're making these monologues that they have like lasting value to them that goes beyond like the comedic aspect of it. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, for sure. Well, I grew up in
not
like
give a shit about it, and that's probably.
I do like to think critically about like what's going on and why our society is
in
the state it's in.
Critically.
Like I grew up, my dad was like an academic. He's super into like science, and he would try to turn us kids into like little geniuses.
So was he thinking critically when he was like going crazy? Was it New Year's Day, New Year's Eve, right? Really, really, really going hard on Grace, like really saying he's in love with Grace. He wants Grace to marry him. He wants to go skinny dipping with Grace. Man, that crash out. Thinking critically. When he went to the apartment, stayed in his car during a blizzard. No.
And so it was just nonstop. Like my dad would just force feed a bunch of science down our throats, like nonstop. He would even pay us to answer like science questions. We used to call them learning games, where he would like ask us questions and pay us if we answered the questions correctly. And it was all just science. And so I got a pretty good foundation for that, and just critical thinking, looking at the world in kind of just a scientific way, trying to understand things. And then you start putting, it's like the limbic system, the amygdala, things like that, fight or flight behavior. when people are sleep deprived, they start acting in a very kind of odd way, or when people are in like a romantic environment where their hormones are starting to be synthesized and they change their behavior, like the alpha LARP persona archetype. I've always thought that shit was really interesting. And then trying to bring some comedy to it just makes it more fun. But at the base level, it really is just kind of figuring out human behavior and kind of, when you think like in terms of macro evolution, how people like change on a larger scale together, it's very interesting. But no, that's why people think I'm kind of weird. My dad was an academic. And when
I never knew that. I never knew that. I thought that you just came from like a normal family. Like your sister became a feminist and then like ratted you out to the cops, and then you were just like a guy making these bold claims, and like eventually like people caught onto it before you started streaming.
Yeah.
And then you actually got in legal trouble because of these bold claims. And it comes from the same place of the like the nigga, the cunt,
man.
the whore, like the same kind of well.
All right. I think we got the most of this one. This one is, I'm zoning out too. but that was the Dark Uncle one. Okay. All right. So this is Ddog ordering a burger. Now, how is Ddog ordering a burger entertaining or interesting? Well, it is Ddog. So we're looking into the mind of a psycho. I mean, I'm convinced that he's definitely psychotic. There's something going on here. Okay. Let's see.
What's up? Hi. Hey, bro, how are you? How is everyone? Okay, chat's back now. Was it, it was frozen before?
All right. Okay. He's ordering the burger. Okay. He's working on the menu. He's picking his options. Let's see if there's anything weird about this. Anything that's very Dalmatian dog weird.
All right, hamburger, I guess.
Wait. Hold on. He's not using his... He's using his knuckle. He's using his knuckle. Like, what?
Burger, I guess.
Like, is it a germ thing? Is that why he doesn't use his fingertips to navigate the screen? He's just using his knuckle? The germs are still getting on your hand. It doesn't negate the germs. Okay. What the fuck?
What are your thoughts, Damien? Is bacon or no bacon?
And of course you got the classic streamer, bacon or no bacon on the burger? Bacon or no bacon? Chat, help me make up my mind. I can't make up my mind. Of course, everyone does this. Low-hanging fruit. Every streamer, myself included, is guilty of this here. But you know what? When you see it as a streamer, you're just like, man, that is that's wild. That's the option. I get it. You want to make the experience interactive. But shout out to Damius right away, right? Hey, Damius, you paying for my burger?
Should we get bacon, Damius? Bacon or no bacon? I hope it's crazy right now. Bacon, yes. Okay. $1.20 more, but okay. We'll go with it. $9.40. Damius included the bacon? All right. Let's just check it out. Let's just complete.
So that's nice for Ddog. That is nice for Ddog. He doesn't have to pay for his burgers anymore. Damius Octavius will take care of everything. I want to know what is a Ddog burger? Ddog burger. Pavlon cheese, mayonnaise. So mayonnaise, mustard, ketchup, shredded lettuce, red onions, tomatoes, and bacon. Okay. Pretty good. For like $10, one burger.
The bacon, all right. Whoop. Let's just check out. Let's just complete that. All right.
So him using the knuckles is an OCD thing and not a germ thing. It's a bit based for knuckling. Yeah, it's like he's just punching the screen, huh? It's like little things like that. Little things, little details that make Dalmatian Dog. It's like a little quirk, you know? He does things a little odd. And it would be endearing if it wasn't for all like the other stuff, you know, the stalking and all that other stuff on there. But but he's an artist. He does things in a different way. Okay?
What's a drink, Damius? What am I getting to drink here? Water? Powerade or what? Blue Powerade, water. These are all options. I'd even drink one of these Dunkin' Donuts iced coffees. Thank you, E-Rod. That's nice of you to say. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I look okay. What am I getting to drink, Damius? Water? Powerade? Gatorade? Cherry
It's a
Cola.
Powerade. Put some power in
Okay,
you.
I'll try Cherry Cola. You mean like Cherry Coca-Cola?
Oh, spice
You
it
mean
up.
like this?
Cherry Cola.
Like
Get one of those
these?
tall boys. Make you feel like you're drinking a beer. Yeah. Yeah.
This right here?
Yeah. Get that. Get that. Get that.
Is this what? That's what we're going with?
Yeah. Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
we're doing.
Cherry Cola is delicious. Should I get a small can or a large can?
Oh,
Because they have small cans.
he can't even make up his mind. Dude. Oh, man. Okay. So keep in mind what this looks like. If you're there at the store and you're not him, like you're just watching him, it's some dude just talking to his phone about every little thing, right? Although most people won't even pay attention. Most people do not even pay attention to their surroundings. They don't really give a shit. They're caught up in their own thing. I know. Someone's gonna say, but you do this too, Mr. Deadman, when you do your walking streams. You go to the Easy Mart store and be like, are we getting a beer or not? True. Like I said, just about every streamer does this. To an extent, though, right? Usually it's like a big decision. Or maybe not. But it's, like I said, it's something that every streamer does to varying degrees, but it's kind of funny when you see it done. It's like, oh, okay. This is what it looks like.
That's too.
I'm not saying it's
Is
bad.
they have it in a
It's
bottle?
funny.
Oh yeah, they have it in a bottle too. Or should I get it in a bottle? A can or bottle? Small, try it out. Okay. All right, just a small can. $1.39. Okay. Okay, sounds good. All right. Got our cherry cola. We got our bacon.
Please scan your My Sheets card now.
Cherry cola, and this is Damius's meal suggestion. I'm very excited to try this.
Activated.
Damius tells me what meals to get in. Whoa. Damius tells me what meals to get in.
Select payment type.
He's very careful not to
Damius
dox
tells
his
me what to get
cards.
to drink. This is where we're at. Okay. Oh, Mr. Stinky Brew's here. A hater. What's up, Stinky?
No.
You still hating?
Is Stinky Brew a hater? Or maybe he's just looking out for you, dog. Maybe he wants you to do better. Stop being so wild, dog.
Stinky. You are morbidly obese, Stinky Brew. Okay?
Well, whoa. There was a lot of hate in those eyes. Look at that. Look at that. That is rage right there. That is anger. And I get it to some degree. But maybe not. Like, I guess Dalmatian Dog really hates fat people. Like, really hates them. Right?
Okay.
Dude, that looks serious. He's like, you're fat. You're fat. I hate you. You're fat. It's like, was Dalmatian Dog bullied as a kid? Was he a fat kid? Wait, I asked this before. We did this whole thing before. This deja vu. And then I asked, hey. Oh, wow. This is like a repeat. It's happened again. We're caught in the Matrix. Holy shit.
Thank you. Yes, park content was good, yeah. Park content was awesome. All right. We have our cherry cola, and we have our receipts. Let's get out of here. Let's try this cherry cola, shall we? All right, let's try this, shall we, Davis? This is Damius told me to try it. Okay. Very crisp sort of taste.
Whoa. We didn't actually see him try it, though. It glitched out.
Try Prism instead of IRL Pro. Just like a perfect hint of cherry. Just a perfect small hint of cherry.
There's your Dalmatian Dog Cherry Coke review. Guys, I'm going to try Cherry Coke for the first time. Never tried it before in my life. Oh, okay. Well, it's something that's been around for a long time. You haven't tried it before? Okay. Well, good to know, I guess. Riveting.
Damius telling to unban some people? Sure, if you want to unban some people, Damius, that's on you. That would be up to you. You know, you're funding this content. You have the final say here. So, yeah, if you want some people unbanned, Damius, I'm all good with that. Oh yeah, look at this. Stinky Brew wishes. He wishes over in the UK that he could have something like this. They don't have this in the UK.
Whoa. That is a
with the bacon.
That is
and
a big ass burger. That is a big ass burger right there. Well, if Dalmatian Dog hates fat people, he eats this, he's gonna get fat. He's gonna become Stinky Brew. He eats one of these bad boys every single day. He will be fatter than me. Just give it time. So you know what? Damius Octavius, you're doing a great job. Please fund the fattening of Dalmatian Dog. Let's make Dalmatian Dog hate himself. I support that. I'm cool with that. I think, hey, we're just busting balls over here, you know? That's what we do. So maybe then he will learn to love fat people. Because he won't hate himself, right? Damius funding this is actually kind of funny. Yeah.
They don't have this. Doesn't exist in the UK. Simply doesn't exist. I'm gonna need some napkins, Steve. Okay, I have to grab napkins. delicious breakfast. We've got a featuring the cherry Coke. Part of moving on is forgiving those in the past to give them a second chance. Yep, forgiveness is very important, Damien. You're completely spot on about
Dude, compare this to what Dalmatian Dog was saying in this previous streams. Dude, it's like forgive and forget, right? Let and let live, right? He is kind of cute. Oh, don't fall for it, Melanie. Don't fall for it. That's how he gets you. You think he's cute. You think he's harmless. You think he's adorable. Like he's a, just a hopeless virgin that just needs some love. And then you give him an ounce of love. Well, actually, I think Ruby gave him more than an ounce, right? He gave him a lot of love. So, Melanie, are you saying you would? Are you saying you would? Yeah, I think she is.
Stop. Mate, when I was 28, I was 100 times fitter and better looking than you, mate. Mate, you weren't, mate, okay? Oh, yeah. This is Damia's selected bacon. And Damia's selected Diet Coke.
Shake it, baby.
LOL, thanks, dead man.
See, I got $20 for making someone laugh, feel good about their day, and it wasn't about banning people and stuff. Well, I guess no problem, Melanie. Thank you. I see it though. Those eyes, they can draw you in. You do feel kind of sorry for them. You do. But it's kind of a trick. I wonder if it's like the sheltered life that Dalmatian Dog seems to live is what kind of made him the way that he is. Because he can be a nice guy. But he'd be kind of obsessed, But I don't have time to dissect that or come up with some sort of like answer to it. I'm just here watching it.
How does it cut out when he's just sitting somewhere?
Yeah.
Because it's IRL Pro,
I mean,
maybe.
of course, people said the same thing about other serial killers, right?
Should be good for the most part.
They have certain looks. They look harmless. Maybe they're charismatic.
Yeah. It is cutting out. I can see that the megabits are somewhat bad. I look. Megabits are somewhat bad, yeah. Picture quality is good? Okay, good. I need to not be too disgusting when I'm trying to eat this.
That is messy. But hey, if I did a video of you eating a Whataburger burger, it would be messy as well. You know what? Let me watch how he takes a bite.
Shake it, baby.
Jeremy, oil change next.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we got to learn how to do an oil change. Hold on.
I'm trying to eat this.
Great eye contact with the camera while he's pretty much the whole thing, biting and chewing. Oh, well, like a psychopath. He's like really fixated on the chat for every little thing they say. Damn, this is what it looks like, huh? Dude, I'm glad I'm watching this. It's like a reality check I need. Because think about this. He's alone, streaming on his phone, eating a burger, looking very attentively at his chat for like the 5 chatters. It's a sickness. There was a part 2 to this?
Okay. Yeah. Any mod decisions, Damius and Gia have power. Oh, this cherry Coke is good. The Geo will know who's banned and unbanned. She'll know already.
She'll know, huh? How many people still watch him live?
So Gia, just get Damius's approval before any decisions, and then should be good.
Ruby's beautiful. Well, I have the beholder on that one, but Ddog does agree for sure. I will say Ruby has captivating eyes. She does. When I first saw her, I thought they were contacts or something. They look. I could see how some men could get lost in them. I could see that. See, that's me being nice. So, Ruby, in a couple of months, maybe a year from now, do you have a spot in New Haven I can crash or something? Kind of a long way from Texas. Might be easier for me to just go down to Alvin and get a trailer, but I'm just messing.
It's difficult to eat those. With the red onions, with the onions and everything too. It was just $10 though for his burger and the drink too. Yeah. Well, let me. Okay. Yeah, just go ahead and unban who you know. If they act up, you can deal with them again. Okay. Gia, we'll take Damius's advice, Gia. That burger was worth the money. Yeah, this is going to keep me full for a while. I have people join my stream and tell me I'm too skinny. Also, all the time.
Well, so. Fatten up, Buttercup. Fatten up. I mean this with as much respect as I can muster. Was it the looks, Ruby? Was it the eyes? You said there was something that you weren't really sure. Like watching him here, like this close, like we see the face, we see the eyes, right? Imagine in person. I wonder what his, no, not to sound like a chick, but I wonder what his aura is like in person. I wonder if he comes off like very harmless and innocent, like like something just almost. I was gonna say childlike, but not like that. It's uncomfortable. Well, I think because you pick up what's behind it, which is there's some pain, but it's not the kind of pain that a lot of us deal with. There's some sort of madness going on there. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I'm playing. We're doing a deep dive here. Okay. Well, we're really gonna watch him eat his whole burger? Oh, we get Pokemon cards. Oh, sweet, dude. We're gonna make some money. Buy some cards, resell them. Shit, dude. That's where it's fucking at. I'm going to learn how to change the oil in my car. With some Jeremy advice here. Synthetic change. All right, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get some advice on how to change your car oil? I am. I'm ready for it. Is the audio working?
Yesterday I was
Yes,
at
it
the
is.
skate park. I did a little skateboarding stream. Did you see that? Fun. Didn't have any reception though. Turned into kind of a disaster, honestly.
I heard about that stream. I heard it was on for like a couple of minutes, and there was only 2 people watching, so shut it down.
My skateboarding stream yesterday was dismal. Terrible. Even though I did land a tray flip first try. We got to work on consistency a bit. Plate, stop it. Quit with that. You need to be more consistent, and you need to do this.
Okay.
And this. Come on, Plate. Just let me do my content. I'm about to get a job, bro. And you're not my producer, Plate. Just enjoy the content.
I guess he's my producer, I guess. That's the joke, though. I mean, yeah, sure. No, it's official. We got.
I changed my mind on you being the ideas guy. It doesn't work if other people are telling me what to do. Then I'm not the creative content guy. I'm just a fucking puppet. I got the ideas, don't worry. Yeah, and inconsistency is what keeps people on their toes, too. What is Jeremy going to think of next? Right?
Is that going to build the channel, though? Like, damn.
You should be flattered anyone cares. I really don't care at this point, honestly. Once I start working and making money
That's
outside
right.
of this, it'll very much turn back into a hobby. Speaking of this weekend, my birthday's on Saturday.
What are we doing? Ooh.
I thought about going camping, even though things are starting to cool down. I thought camping and fishing stream would be kind of fun.
Yeah?
There's a camping spot right next to me where there's a lake that you can go fishing.
Okay. So we're thinking of ideas of what to do. Can we do that? Hopefully you do that.
There could be some bees there too, man. I could go catch some bees. Get that pretty good breakfast, right? Bunch of rice.
Again with the bees.
6 eggs. Bunch of sharp white cheddar. Yeah, today we're doing an oil change. Should be pretty easy. I've already got the Honda up on. Like, I'm not using a jack. What do you call the things that you drive up onto and it lifts your car? Like the two. I don't even know what they're called. I'm not a mechanic at all.
I'm not a mechanic either. You mean
You're catching bees now.
ramps?
6 eggs is excessive. I know, but I'm going to be working hard and I'm trying to put on some weight, Sonny. So whatever. I don't have a problem with cholesterol. A ramp. That's what you call it. A ramp. I'm tired.
I didn't know they had any other name other than a
ramp.
ramp. They called something else?
Why did my brain not think of that?
Ramps?
I guess I assume that there's like a special name for them. Is Distinction still banned? Oh yeah, dude, I gotta unban people. I promised some people in Discord that I would unban them. Yep. Everybody's still banned, so don't worry. If you're banned, I'll unban you sometime. I don't know. Like I said, it's not really a priority for me.
Mm-hmm.
Eating content. Put you guys down while I'm eating. You guys can listen to me
now.
too.
Watch Jeremy. Jeremy can
So I guess
eat.
that picture right there, my
You know
profile
that.
picture,
He can eat.
is AI.
Right.
But whatever,
All right,
I'm
yeah.
retarded. I'm not supposed to be able to notice those things. Speaking of, doesn't Grace have court this morning? They better stream something on that, dude. I do want to know what happens there. That shit with Ruby is interesting. And after Grace's crash out stream last night, like, is she planning on going to court hungover? Is she planning on driving all the way down to New Haven hungover? She's obviously not going, right? She's going to hand Ruby the win. Well, at least Grace can't call me an alcoholic now. Getting drunk because you're too afraid to go to court? Interesting. Way to hand Ruby the win.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the Thor stream yesterday was when Grace was smoking a cigarette. That was so funny.
But it was. That was.
Why
a good
would you
part.
return the $1,000, Grace? Who cares if you smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, she got outed. She got busted. You know she was smoking and zinning.
She's going. I doubt it.
Grace
Is she
is
based
a
on Ruby's
lying bitch.
Comments? Yeah, she's scared.
I mean, if the camera doesn't see,
Grace
no
is
one
afraid.
knows, right?
Grace was talking about she's going to get thrown in jail over that. How would they throw Grace in jail over that? It's pretty obvious that Ruby was the one that initiated violence. What, stalking? Grace and Ben were stalking her? I bet they're sleeping all day after yesterday. That's what I would be doing. They were drinking, like, what, scotch or something? Ruby said she wanted them to come.
Grace isn't going to jail. That's all stupid stuff. It's all stupid nonsense. He's just talking to chat. Let's get to the car part. Let's get to the car. All right. All right. Come on. We're in the car. Now what happens?
Anything. Maybe this summer I'll do some trips.
Okay. I'm done with the ideas.
But,
I want to
no, I'm
see
looking to get my
something. I
own
want to
place.
see something
I need
done.
to.
I want to see some action.
So,
I'm a man of action. Tired.
as mean as Ben is to me sometimes,
Hearing
I do
talk.
reflect on what
Let's get to
he
it.
mentioned your hands. That's off. He didn't mention my hands. I'm just
Okay, so I've hired Jeremy to show me how to change the oil. And so far, I get how to eat eggs,
saying, like, dude, when you see my hands,
how to
you can
cook up
tell I'm a
ideas.
very hard worker.
Now we're walking around.
I got those hands.
We're walking around.
Morning, Jeremy. Is it your
Not sure
birthday?
why.
Almost 2 days. Melanie,
Jeremy,
my
I
birthday's in 2 days.
paid you to change the oil in my
I've only raised
car.
$14
Change the oil in my
for my
car.
outing, so probably just gonna go camping. We're gonna do a camping stream, I think. Wanna sound fun? Leave gamer alone. Must be hard being fat, autistic, bald. Bold. I should say bold and most likely gay. Yeah, well. The way that guy comes at me, I could care less if he's mentally challenged. He's gonna have to, like, you dish it out like that, you're gonna have to be able to take it, regardless of your cognitive capabilities. Hey, I was not the one hammering Grace's brakes necessarily. That was not my idea. That was Donnie or Danny or something.
All right, look. Yeah, I'm gonna take my car down to Jiffy Lube. Okay, because I thought I was gonna get a discount from Jeremy. Jeremy said he could do it for, like, I don't know, $5. A $5 oil change. That's a good deal. That's a steal. I didn't know it was gonna involve this. The oil's not gonna change itself. Okay. Wait. He's back. He's back at the car. What are we doing? What are we doing?
Just let me grab my flannel.
Okay, yeah. Get comfy. Or wait, take some kratom.
Do you think you have a better chance with Grace than King?
Take some kratom.
I don't care about it.
Raystack says it keeps you
I'm
warm.
not competing like that anymore.
See, I bought it as a prop.
Like I said, priority right now is get my own place.
Okay.
And I'm pretty confident I'll get this job. If I don't get this job, I've got a few other ones that are kind of lined up. So, yeah. No more being called homeless. Sick of that. I can make it happen. Might not be, but King thinks it's a competition. Oh, I mean, honestly, the way the King was talking last night, I mean, why would Grace hook up with him? But whatever. Have you considered starting a food truck business? I've already done that. Food trucks are fun and all, but
I've done it once. That's on my resume. I'm done with it. Moving on. Now I'm changing oil in cars. Okay. Come on, man.
I'd rather just work in a big kitchen that's got a lot of appliances and we don't got to worry about propane or other mechanical problems, accessories. Be a good old chef larper. All right.
You take the motor oil. And something.
I've got that for a funnel.
Well, that's good that he's planning ahead. He's putting something under the oil pan to collect the oil and not just letting it just spill all over. That's good. Oh, question. Does he get less oil on him than OPC Don when OPC Don was changing the oil in the RV? So far, I mean, it's a risky move. There's no apron. Wait, OPC Don didn't have an apron on. It only looked like he had an apron on after he had the oil all over him. Never mind. Man.
Not stripped. Oh, yeah. Or maybe it is. Oh, shit.
You're talking about the bowl at the oil pan. It's pretty easy to get off.
Did I speak too soon? Nah.
Yeah. Jeremy's lucky the car didn't fall.
No way.
He could have had a oopsie doopsie here. I see that we see his license plate. I'm not the one who doxed him. He doxed himself there. But you know.
This thing might be stripped.
Oh yeah, Ruby's bullying Grace. Yeah, Ruby, knock it off. Yeah, like we totally don't know that.
I might be fucked.
Yeah, Ruby, you gotta know that Ruby. You gotta know that Grace is always gonna try to, follow you and ambush you.
No way.
In the past, I said you got to control your impulses, and I do stand by that. But at the same time, right now, emotionally, I'm thinking next time, hit harder. Whatever. Not my problem.
Yep. Make sure you got the right size. Yeah, 18 millimeter. Let me see if I got another cool set in here. I'm gonna have to take it into a shop.
I thought this was going to be a 5-minute oil change. Damn, this is a whole ordeal. Okay. I think the experience is we're learning how to change the oil with him learning how to change the oil.
This one might work. All right, I think we're good.
That's good.
I think we might be good.
I don't see it draining. Are you sure we're good? Does he change the filter? Or does he just drain the oil and leave the filter? Where's the mechanic at? Are you getting the tools? You should be prepared, man. I'm just now I'm like that old customer. The customer is just complaining about the service, but you know that's what's going on here. But seriously, like, if you're looking at how to change the oil, I don't think this is the stream you would watch. Like, if I needed help when I had to change the oil from the motorcycle, I didn't know how to do it at first.
We're gonna try a couple of other ones.
I'm just looking for a bolt here. Oh, there you go. Okay, cool, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, right? But there's a few spots I was like, where do I access this one? And I look for, oh, okay, that's where it's at. Okay. Yeah, that's one little thing. And, oh, okay, cool. You just undo the bolt. Oil comes out. Put the bolt back in. Put the oil in.
Come on.
So is this the video that he's going to send into the mechanic shop for the job?
Well, I think it's stripped. This guy might work, but there's a chance I got to take it into the shop.
We're going to have to take it into the shop. Bro,
I don't have to do that.
I paid you to change the oil. Now I have to take it to the shop. What the hell, dude? I thought he said he got this, man. Well, I do like the sound of the birds.
This is my last hope right here. This doesn't
what
work.
I was going to say about the comment.
Take it into the shop.
All right, come on, Jeremy. We got this. You don't have to take it to the shop. Come on, man.
Yeah, dude. Whoever did my oil change in New Orleans really stuck this on there.
Okay, so now it's the other guy's fault. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got it.
All right, that's good. That's good.
Praise Jesus. We are good. She's draining. We're good. See if I got an oil leak. I think I might. There's not a lot draining out of that. Mm-hmm. All right, we got it. All right, we can let that drain. Cool.
Well, I'm glad we got it.
Just needed one of these
glad
guys
it's
here.
draining now. After how long have we been working on this? Like almost like 20 minutes now.
Yeah, dude, I think I got an oil leak.
I mean, it's a pretty old Honda. I mean, at this
Anyways,
point, you're going
about
to be
to-
leaking a little bit. But at
About
least,
one of my fun cigars.
if it's leaking,
Just for
it
the
means you
occasion.
have oil in it. That's good news.
You know, you got oil leak when you back out of a parking lot. Yeah, I know. I know. When I change my oil, I just let it pour on the ground. Fuck the environment. Okay. Anyways, it's draining now. We got this. Let's check to see if we got any
Yeah, I
donations.
mean,
Remember,
now it
guys,
just
is my
drains.
birthday
Okay,
this
I want to
weekend,
see
so
him. I want to see him put
we are
the oil
raising
in.
funds for birthday content.
We get black screen. Okay, was Ddog calling then too?
Great stream so far. Thank you, Plate. Changing the oil. I do gotta pick up one more quart. So, tell you what. Once I get the 3 quarts in there, I'll take you guys to the Mississippi River. We can drive through historic Nauvoo. There's a cool spot off the river, and then I can take you guys up to the Indian or the Native American burial grounds. That sound fun? You guys want to see a Native American? They're called the mounds, the Hopewell Mounds, big old mounds where they have like mass graves.
Well, we do go there.
Jeremy, you remember telling me that you kept just adding oil? Yeah, because I was pretty sure I had some type of leak. This kind of confirms it. So I'll be adding more oil from now on. You would love to see that, Lala? All right, we'll do it. I think I got enough battery left, so yeah, let's do it. Downtown or historic Nauvoo is on the way to the Hopewell Mounds and the Mississippi River. There's one spot that I really like, my favorite fishing spot off the river. So we'll go there.
Okay, you guys will probably disagree. I know I said this earlier, But if Jeremy just did just a chill stream, a series of chill streams of him just fishing, and him maybe occasionally playing the acoustic guitar, I'd be down for that. I'd be down for that.
You got a job? I think
miles?
I did, yeah.
He's going black now.
Interviewed with the general manager yesterday. It went very well.
But how black is he willing to go? He's smoking black and milds, but is he willing to drink malt liquor? Malt liquor and black and milds together, great pairing.
Well, and he wants me to bring me in to meet the kitchen manager in a working interview, which I usually do very well during working interviews, so I think we're good.
You know what? I do have a content idea. It's very simple. It kind of goes with Jeremy's whole like kind of like do manly things sort of shtick here. We could smoke ribs. Who has the best looking ribs? No, he probably doesn't have a smoker. Maybe he does. A simple grilled steak. I don't know. Black and mild and a 40-ounce King Cobra. That's right. That's right. That's how you roll. That's how you roll with that.
Time to start looking at places to, dude. My mom was showing me like estate sales. You can get houses super cheaper, like people that abandon houses or that are like
for $10,000
for whatever reason foreclosed. Dude, they're super fucking cheap. I might be buying my own house this year.
I'm not exactly sure on this, but I believe if you buy a foreclosed home, they want you to pay like the back taxes and stuff too. Right? Look at that.
You got a job? What's his name? His name is King TL. He's my first job. But no, it's a really cool place. Really cool place. It's like a new facility, and it's right off the water. That's all I'm going to say. It's right off the Mississippi River. So, going to work, get my own place. That's the only goal right now. Not doing any traveling. Content might be a little niche, but yeah, that is the goal. I'm getting my own place. Look at Zillow. Amazing. Oil filter. No, I changed out the oil filter last time I got an oil change, so I think we're good there. You don't have to change out the oil filter every time you get an oil change, right? That's not one of those things. Right?
So he doesn't change the oil filter. Well, you're supposed to change the oil filter. You're kind of expected to change the oil filter. You know what? With how much he has been using this car, he should change the oil filter. There might have been like maybe one time where I changed the oil on the motorcycle and I skipped on the oil filter, but I did it after that. I mean, you know, it depends on how much you really value the vehicle. Good news is it's a Honda, so God damn it. You know, so does he really have to? I think he's gotten his Honda's a 2004, right? Have I been smoking a lot of drugs? Smoking a lot of kratom? Have I been doing that? I don't think I have. I thought it was 2004. But he's skipping a step. Cutting corners on something that he needs his ride to run. This is like his vehicle. I don't see him getting a backup. 2002? Oh, it gets worse. Okay, 2002. The fact that it's still around and running is definitely a testament to Hondas. Hondas are pretty reliable, man. You change the oil, rotate the tires. You don't even have to do that. Just Jeremy here is showing it. Drop the link. I'm not really doing panels here today.
I do know how to change an oil filter, though.
Is something
I learned that while I was working on a farm about a year and a half ago. No, that was a year ago. That was last winter. You guys remember that when I was a farmhand for a little while? Working on a tractor.
Remember when I was a farmhand? Too bad we're not going to. And remember when I was a farmhand? Remember when I was a blockbuster in D.C. for John Galt? Remember when I worked at some restaurant in New Orleans? Remember, like we're going to get that. Except it goes by very fast.
We like took apart this 1964 fucking tractor and put it back together. Dude, I learned so much about mechanics with that.
His tires are busted? For sure.
That fuel line.
Oh, wait. Oh, we had a good look. I didn't take a look at his tires. I bet he doesn't have any tread on them, right?
Lines. We removed and replaced the entire fuel tank. And a few other things. Like, yeah, oil filters. I learned a lot from that guy. Oil change content was surprisingly a great idea, Jeremy. Thank you, Plate. I grew up on a farm. It sucks, don't lie. Well, that's why it didn't work out long term. It did suck. Wearing the big old like jumpsuit. Yeah, it fucking sucked.
So I didn't grow up on a farm, but my family home, we did have a pasture, and we had chickens, we had hogs, we had a horse, we had cows. Could I say I grew up on a farm? I never wore a jumpsuit, but I did have to, on occasion, have to feed baby calves milk, not from my nipples, perverts, but because the mother didn't give a shit about her calves and wouldn't feed them, well, someone has to. You get some milk, you put in the bottle, and you make the motherfucker drink it. Well, don't worry. The calf figures it out, and we'll drink it. Yeah. So milk cows? You had milk cows? Well, they weren't. Well, yeah, it was a female cow, and it gave birth to 2 calves. But I mean, it had udders. It didn't drink the milk. The calves didn't drink the milk from the udders because the mom didn't give a shit. The mom was like, "Fuck you." The mom pretty much neglected the kids, neglected the kid cows, the baby cows. Look at that. Damn, sucks. But no one's asked what race was the cow. I think it's just a cow. I don't know if that has anything to do with it. But yeah. So I guess I could say I grew up on a farm. Whoa, Jeremy and I have some similarities here. Uh-oh. Holy shit. I think I could relate to Jeremy more than I think. But something's off. Huh. He grew up on a farm. I don't know about the similarities. Oh, it's kind of guitar. Okay.
Can we go to a gas station tomorrow and pump gas for strangers? No. Did the drunken Grace go to court today? That's what I'm wondering. My guess is if they...
Yeah, it was a black cow. It was a black cow. Okay. I'm trying to remember her name. Hold on, I'm going to let this play. It'll take a while.
If they decide to get drunk the day before going to court, that means they're not going to court.
Shake
right?
it, baby.
Like, who gets really drunk the day before?
Shout out to Tropical Bubba. Holding it down.
Tropical Bubba,
emoji.
100%. Yeah, I mean, Tropical Bubba is a good place to go to get some good videos.
Before you got to go to court. It's a bad idea. If you know lefty loosey, righty tighty, you can change the filter. Come down, Zuckerberg. No. You got to have a special filter wrench, right? You got to have that special tool. Right? It's its own tool to get a filter off.
Wait. To get a filter... It's not that special of a tool. You could find another way to do it if you didn't have the tool. All the tool does is get a nice firm grip on it. I mean, I gotta take a look at this filter, what he's playing with.
I'm sure your mom will it help with the mortgage cosign? Dude, that's the thing. I think my mom, and this is kind of crazy. I told my
Yeah, I mean, hand tight. That's how. That's what how my dad taught me. Just hand tight that sucker. I mean, it doesn't really need to be tighter than that, unless what you're hitting a lot of bumps, but it should be fine. And that's what she said. Yeah.
mom that Grace might be coming out.
So we definitely learned that Jeremy's definitely not a mechanic. Okay. So all this talk about him being a mechanic, and that's easy. You know, I'm actually seeing similarities between Jeremy and Ben. Just talking shit, talking a lot of stuff as if he knows it, but then he doesn't really know it. It's like, okay.
She got like super excited for me.
Like he's good with shit
That might be the
talking.
reason why my mom like looked up houses for me. I think my mom wants me to marry Grace.
Shut the fuck up. You know what? I actually think he's not joking about this. I think he actually thinks this. I think he actually thinks his mom wants him to marry Grace.
Mom like looked up houses for me. I think my mom wants me to marry Grace.
That laughter right there was not him laughing at a joke. It was him laughing at how, I guess, cringe it sounded. No, that's not it. It was a nervous laughter. It was definitely a nervous laughter, though.
That's how my mom is, though. She gets super excited when, whenever one of her kids is like, especially me. My mom wants me.
See, no. I don't believe his mom is that. No way. No. No, I think it's in his head. I think his mom was looking at houses, but why look at houses when you don't even have a job? Like, we're playing the game of life, right? The board game, the game of life. And you know what? Just set that aside. You don't have to go there. Before you even get a house, you have to get a job. You got to save up money. You got to get that down payment ready. You're going to need to work your ass off. Okay.
Get married, obviously. But my mom was the one that showed me the houses in this particular area. And I did ask my parents if it was okay for Grace to come hang out. They were like, yeah, it's okay. The next thing you know, my mom's like looking at houses for me.
Never mind. Maybe it's something in the family tree. Maybe it's something in the genetics. I don't know. You know, I try to give family members, especially since they're not content, they're not characters in this, the benefit of the doubt. Like when we saw Ruby's mom, I was nothing but generous to Ruby's mom by describing her. When I described her as Hillary Clinton, that was a compliment of how strong she looked and how I would not ever want to ever be on her bad side, because she would probably destroy whoever fucked with her, right? Anyway.
I know Grace isn't coming, David. I know. I think she might. She certainly got close that one morning.
Grace will never, ever, ever do that. Ever.
David, it's not sad. It's funny.
About to be sued next?
What's wrong with you, David? What is wrong with you?
No, that would be funny if I have to go to court. I get sued for defamation. And what's the defamation? He compared me to Hillary Clinton. I was like, that would be funny.
You just got baptized, man. I think it's fucking hilarious. It is sad. Whatever, Sniper. You're a gray simp. Anyways, this shit's probably done draining.
Well, Jeremy would know who a gray simp is, as he himself is a gray simp.
Let's throw some oil in here. Let's go through historic downtown Nauvoo. Let's go to the Mississippi and then to the Hopewell Mountains. Yeah? Will you smoke a pack of Camel unfiltereds right now if chat pays for it? I got to smoke the entire pack. And you have to give me money on top of it. You pay for the pack and you give me $100, and yeah, I'll do that. I'll chain smoke. I'm not going to do it just for the pack. I'll get sick.
See, that's where Jeremy and I are different. We're over here. I was smoking cigarettes like a fucking chimney. 3 at a time, 4 at a time, 6 at a time. It was ridiculous. It was cartoonish. It was dumb. Yeah. But I knew. I was like, whatever. I don't give a shit. What the fuck ever. You know, it's just, I don't smoke like that, you know? I didn't even get fucking sick, man. Shit. What the hell? Am I even human? You know, I gotta ask this stuff. Huh. Not even willing to chain smoke for your chat. But you're willing to mace yourself in the face? Huh. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Where he draws the line. Oh, shit. It's almost midnight over here. I didn't realize the time. But don't worry.
You have to
It's
be pretty
Friday.
shape for
We got
rigging.
plenty of time.
No, I don't want to work on rig. Like, dude, I'm good in a kitchen. I'm really good in a kitchen.
He'll mace himself for $100.
$100 is a scam, dude. Well,
But
it's up to
chain
you guys to make
smoking
that choice.
cigarettes, bridge too far, dude. Not going to do it.
All right. Let's finish up this oil change.
Dude, I would rather. Hold on here. No, I would. I would rather chain smoke a whole cart than mace myself in the face. Oh, Burgess, I always think Armani's just trying to fuck with you in general. You know, at least I'd hope so. I hope he's not actually like wanting to fight. I think it's all just nonsense, whatever. All right. So now we are putting the bolts back in. And then when he puts the oil in, does he put it in the right spot? That is a fair question. I don't even know if you guys remember. You probably do. But, you know, when he was looking where to put the power steering fluid in the RV, he was looking at the wrong thing. Which I'm not a mechanic, but even I noticed that. I was like, bro, that little compartment has a blue label on it. I think that means water. So I'm looking at his tire. I'm surprised his tire has that much tread. Sticky brew. It ain't fair. I got pepper sprayed in the face, and after court, I had to pay them. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, Jeremy could ask for more money to get spaced in the face. He sold himself short on that one. I think his chat would have paid a lot more than $100 for something like that. I mean, that's a pretty big offer. A big thing to do. Like, base to the face is not an option for me, guys. I'm just letting you know right now. Okay.
No funnel. I gotta pour it in directly, which means I gotta go slow.
I gotta keep my eyes. I only have one good one. Oh man, we don't actually get to see him pour it in, huh? So we won't know if he actually put it in the right place. He's riding on 4 spares. You know what? I wonder if he even has a spare. Now you bring that up. Didn't it? Wait.
Small feet. What are you talking about, small feet? I got size 12. Small feet. Low key. Don't be jealous. Come on, man.
Okay. See, this is why he needs someone like Grace around to get that good camera angle, you know? He put the oil in the radiator. Yeah. That would be worse than putting it in the water reserve for the windshield wipers. That would be worse. I think it would do the opposite of cooling the radiator. You know, not a mechanic. Don't listen to me, but I think it would be a bad idea to put the oil in the radiator. Just my thoughts. So like, you know, when you stream stuff, like IRL stuff, it's good to do something that you're good at, you know?
All right.
But Jeremy's just like, I'm going to show you guys this, and
of oil.
We're going to go through it in the moment. Is that like ego? Is that like misguided confidence? What is that? He sells himself short. He has ambitions that he doesn't follow. Definitely low self-esteem. And I think if you really look at the pieces of it all, you start to understand Jeremy a lot more. Jack of all trades, master of none. But is he a jack of these trades, really? Or is he more like I don't know, a squire? You know? But yet, no matter what he does, when he does it with a level of confidence that seems
I'm gonna go wash
misplaced,
my hands.
Right? It's like,
And we'll go.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll go on a little adventure. Indian burial graves. What do you say?
Oh, I'm not even going hard. I'm not even trying to be mean or anything. I'm just saying, what I observe here. Look, we all have different levels of self-esteem. I mean, we have areas that if we want to be real, we have areas that we're not good at, right? And I'm sure we can all relate to having self-doubt and things like that, In fact, if anything, I think I'm being too nice. I'm being nice guy. I think no drinking and the no drugs is turning me into something that's not really for Boyd. But I'm still Boyd. I'll still be that guy that people could talk to on panel because I'm nice. They'll say whatever they want to say. I'll let them speak. And we get to wild stuff. Anyway, so we're waiting on the oil change to be done. I think we're almost done. Does the car start? Does it run? Does it blow up? Let's find out.
2 back to back on this stream.
Let's find out. Okay, he's
That,
driving.
Like,
We're good.
Philosophy,
We're good.
pseudo-intellectual.
We're good.
Trying
I
to make-
changed oil. This was my car for a $5 oil change, and I don't think I got my money's worth out of it. Fuck it. It's supposed to take 520, put in 530. Is that what he said?
Elementary physics. Fringe. That like half-baked philosophy, pseudo-intellectual, trying to make elementary physics more than it is. Like, exact reason why I quit smoking weed, because I didn't want to sound like that. It's like every stoner conversation ever. The double slit experiment. Like, come on, dude. That's something you get tested off in like middle school physics.
I have no idea what the double split experiment. What the fuck did he just say? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Ever. The double slit experiment.
Double,
like, come
double
on, dude. That's something you get tested
slit
off in like
experiment.
Middle school physics.
That sounds like a sexual position. What?
Duality of wave, dual nature. Yeah, bro, it's like you see something as it is, and it can be like a whole nother thing, and it's like two things at once. Come on, Ruby, is that your way of breaking out a boy? You dropped out of middle school? You didn't finish high school? Anyways, here's the campground that I want to go camping at. You'll see it to the right. Oh, yeah, right there. That's the campground. Wilderness retreat right there. That's it. There's a lake where we can go fishing. Now, Ddog, come hang out. Yeah, once spring comes around, this place is really, really nice. It'd be perfect for something like that. All right. We're in the valley now. This is where all the historic stuff is. Let me, I gotta fix this mount real quick.
Okay. So we watched a lot of Jeremy today. And Jeremy has mentioned some things that were very cool. Ideas. That would be great and cool if you were Jeremy, honestly, I know you're watching. You are an idea guy. You cook up ideas. You know, we want to see you follow through with the ideas. I don't know whatever happened to the comedian thing. You talk as if like you did your tour and you're done, but like if anything, you're just starting to get into it and really, start it. And then that's it. And then you had a notebook, and then the notebook turned into a list of people for some reason, right? But and then you change your ideas of what you want to do, like this, like you start something, you try to get into it for a little bit, and then it's I guess like when it starts getting like tough and you realize you gotta like commit to it, and it's like you lose interest and you do something else. But you mentioned some ideas. The wilderness thing would be cool. On the ground, interviewing people for like political stuff, whatever. Get some cool gotchas, cool like TikToks or YouTube short videos, people freaking out, feminists saying wild things, some stupid leftists saying wild things, some God-loving conservative guy going off, whatever, but we want to see you do it. Let's get some guitar streams and stuff, Teach us how to play a song or show us a song you wrote, and maybe have Chet write a song with you, There's one thing you mentioned about the wilderness thing. I want to show you something. This channel right here I put on. It's just a chick going camping. She does this He goes camping in a tent. Now, this tent is massive. Sometimes it's not that. Sometimes it's a small piece of shit. But you get some wilderness. Of course, she's attractive. Oh, but she's eating like that. She's not eating what she catches, though. So, no, not a good example. Not a good example. Let me see if I can find something that's a dude who's doing it. Who's like catching or eating what he catches. Yeah, let's see if we can find that. Give you some inspiration. Let's see. I'm just looking for it now with you, just to kind of help you out, give you, I don't know, some ideas. Camping in the woods. Let's do camping. Let's do wilderness man. Survival. They don't say it's gay. If you do the wilderness thing, it's not gay. Oh, look, this is a dude. Wilderness survival man. All right. Is he actually? Oh, he catches his dinner. Look, he has a dog. People love dogs. He's out in the snow, man. He's not even giving commentary. It's really just him walking around. Now, of course, he has to set up a camera and stuff. I mean, so there's that part. So there is an art to it. Obviously, there's some pre-planning involved. I'm sure he has a backup ration of beans and whatever nonsense in case he doesn't catch what his food. He picks a spot. He's putting stuff together. I mean, is there some, like I said, pre-planning and other things behind the scenes where we don't see? Probably. All right. But he's doing it. And people watch this, man. This channel's doing pretty well for itself. And don't think that like, someone else is doing it so you can't do it. Oh, man. I am pretty sure. I'm not OPC Don. I'm not a YouTube algorithm wizard, but I'm pretty sure there is a bubble for this that you can get right in, you know? Look, he's dude, insulation. What the fuck? Damn, he's going hardcore. You don't have to do all that, Jeremy. Don't worry. Man. But no commentary. Nothing. He's not even saying anything. Does he say anything at all? Now, let me see if I can find a smaller channel that does this. So let's go back. Wilderness Survival Man. All right, let me see if I can play around with the filters here. Let's see if you search by, hey, what happened to like, there was like an option for like recent, relevant, and popularity. And it would show you things that just pop up. Unless I'm not seeing it, unless it's staring right at me. If we're looking for a small channel, well, first of all, let's just look at channels. Let's scroll. Okay, Jungle Survival. These guys are 100% fake. These guys are totally fake right here. These two dudes, they've been outed. So not a good example. We're looking for a small channel. Let's get you some inspiration. Because I really do think like, well, I mean, I thought, but I think maybe you could do wilderness. Type solo camping in the woods. Let's see. This is 3 million subscribers, 2 million. We're looking for a small channel. This one, it doesn't even list, so this might be. I'll take a look at this one. This has 5K. Solo Survival Man. All right, we'll take a look at this one too. This one has 800. Now, some of these look like they're just going to be freaking AI slop, which is just crap. This is one. Oh, this dude has 1,000 subscribers. This dude has 40. All right, let's take a look at his channel. Let's see what he's doing, or what he did. The channel is probably no longer active. 2 years ago, yeah, no longer active. Okay, look at this. Look at this, Jeremy. Look at this. See, you cannot say I'm not helpful. Now, let's watch one. So these aren't streams; these are just videos, and kind of cozy, making a tent.
Today we are going to make a survival shelter in woods.
Now, it's using AI
we
voice,
need to select a site,
which is,
and this place was looking quite good.
Don't use AI voice. That is gay. That is gay. Now, being just a video, not a stream, the fact there's an AI voice in here, and the fact that this guy looks like one of those other. Okay, there's probably some shenanigans behind the scenes to. What I mean by shenanigans, being like, some preparation, and you show that you're doing it, but you're actually kind of doing more off camera, and maybe you have more tools than what you actually. Right now, he's just using his hands. He's using a hatchet before. You could probably do stuff like that, maybe, but you're looking for a stream. Okay, so let's look at solo survival, man. Same thing. The AI bullshit. Probably same fucking video. These fucking people, like, you already know they're faking some shit. This is bullshit. But Jeremy, some people think you're a bullshit artist. Like, if you commit to it, this is a lot of work. Jeremy, this is a lot of work. That's not working for you. You're not doing that. Come on, let's be honest. I can just hear you say that's gay. Jeremy, I say just keep it real, keep it 100, and just put a camera out there and your phone and just stream you surviving in the woods, man. That's my advice. That's my advice there. Not that I want Jeremy to be eaten by a bear. There is that. No. Joking. So, yeah, I thought a pretty good stream. It was pretty fun. It was a lot of Jeremy. There was some Ddog. A lot of Jeremy. Barely any Thorpe mentioning at all. Which is a nice change. Obviously, things are probably going to happen. And I'll probably talk about the Thorpes tomorrow. I did say we're going to go into the woods tomorrow. That's right. We're going to do the wilderness stream. 100%, guys. Totally not. We'll do that. And we will go to the Buddhist temple sort of thing. I'll show you. It is a cool place. We'll go there. So we have this weekend. Thorpes are on standby. That's why. Oh, okay. All right. But anyway, if you guys enjoyed the stream, make sure you press the like button. That will definitely helps out. And y'all take it easy, man. Have a good one. Let me shout out to everybody who's still here. Shout out to Armani Triplet, ECP 90, Jamon or Montero, Kenny Lee, Kev, Killer Tony, McKenzie, No Cal, Mr. Stinky Brew, and RK. Y'all take it easy and have a good one.